Oh good, okay, that's a relief. This is a relief to see it at the beginning of the stream. Alright, hey there everybody, Sari here, and welcome back to what I believe is going to be the conclusion of the story, the main story of Pokemon Colosseum tonight. I've been having a lot of fun with just going back and remembering this game, and I think we've done pretty well overall so far. Have up to this point managed to capture every available Shadow Pokemon, and I'm hoping that we're going to be able to keep up that streak. We'll see. I don't remember exactly how silly this next bit is going to get, but yesterday was giving me some trouble. The Shadow Lab and just this set of bosses in here leading up to the tower. It was some pretty tricky battling. And honestly, it's something I do appreciate. I've mentioned it a few times over the stream that just actually getting a difficulty curve in a Pokemon game is something I really do appreciate. It doesn't happen enough. Alright. Oh, the door's unlocked and we get ambushed. Alright, you. You'll be our warm-up. Well, it's a shame that Intimidate doesn't affect any of the attacks I want to use. Let me just go ahead and gang up on Ariados, make sure we take that down. The bug types are probably not something I should leave on the field too long against Espeon and Umbreon, since they do share that weakness. Okay, I guess it's just a full bug-type team. Oh, and this one... Alright, we're going to have to be careful about this, and probably switch Espeon and Umbreon out. Sooner than later. Definitely sooner. Ouch. Okay. Let's switch... Let's get Ampharos in here. I think I'm going to switch Espeon for Ampharos and Umbreon for Suicune. Hopefully this works. Ideally, I get to paralyze the Heracross. But, okay, that's about what I expected. Don't appreciate that crit, but it's okay. I think I'm going to go for a Surf and count on Ampharos surviving a turn to make sure this Masquerain goes down. Ooh, ow. Got the static though, so one way or another it's paralyzed, which will make it a lot easier to catch. I don't think Ampharos is getting that Thunderbolt though. Yeah. It's okay, Ampharos. Sorry you had to switch into that. Yeah, Meganium is not going to be a good idea here either. So, Flygon is the last one who's not weak to bugs. Let's go with Dragon Breath. Oh wow, that actually did a lot more damage than I expected it to. Okay. Also, looks like Aurora Beam isn't doing much damage to Heracross, which is great. Means I can keep using it. I can probably get away with Crunch too. I think it's not very effective because of the fighting type. Yep. And Aurora Beam can lower its attack, which would be very helpful if it happens. I'm planning on this to be my team going into this series of battles. Oh, ow, that thing hits hard. Yeah, I'm hoping this will be my team going into that last series of battles. I'm not planning to change it at the moment. After that, we'll see. I don't know what Pokemon there are waiting for me there that I can pick up. But I might end up adjusting the team afterwards, depending on what we get. I think that's the last one I can just throw out. Sorry, Flygon. I don't want to let Umbreon get out here and use Bite. Brick Break is going to be very painful if it lands. But hopefully we just catch it and nothing painful has to happen. Oh. I might need to use a Great Ball at least on this thing. No flinch. I'm impressed that you survived that, Umbreon. Oh. Let's go again. I'm pretty sure I can get one more bite in without knocking it out. Two. Ah, shoot. Close. Okay, good. That's as far as we can get it. Ah, and it did use Brick Break again. Okay. I hope it doesn't use Shadow Rush, or this is about to be very sad. I'm gonna try 2 more Pokeballs, and hopefully it works. If not, well, that's unfortunate. It would be a very quick reset, that's for sure. I don't think there's any reason to not catch this thing. Even if it's being very stubborn. No Shadow Rushes, this is good. The amount of damage it's doing, not so much, but... Ah, okay. Time for Great Balls. This thing is being very stubborn. Come on, you silly bug. There we go. Nobody told me you were tough. Okay, I'm going to keep going on the assumption that there's going to be a place I can heal up ahead. I'm hoping that's true. Who's emailing us? Oh, hey. $29 of them. Well, I've caught more than 29, so... I wonder if he sent them out here. Ah, yeah. Wait, oh. Oh, okay. There's a Metagross out there somewhere. That is probably a Pokemon I will put on this team. And teach Earthquake to, as well. Congratulations! You are the 1000th guest to enter. Yeah, like, as if. We just opened today, that's not... Oh, no, we have a battle here. Okay. This could end badly. We'll see. Let's go and punch that Graveler. Meganium, you're going to Synthesis. Oh, jeez, of course. Also, hey there, Eevee, welcome back. Rude. It's okay. It buys Meganium a bit of time to heal. You know what, I'm going to switch Espeon. Yeah, Suicune's still on its feet. And Meganium can Razor Leaf the Graveler. That's a good question, Eevee. If I had to guess, I'd say that they don't really... Wait. Protect twice in a row? And it worked? Ah, unlucky. I'm going to guess that there's not a lot of baseball out in the desert. Oh, jeez, okay, it's just self-destructing. Lovely. That's a rude strategy. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this Graveler is about to do exactly the same thing, and his entire team is just going to be self-destructs. Thankfully, Suicune should be faster than the Graveler, and be able to use Surf. Yep, and Espeon, you are going to use a Lemonade on Suicune. Make sure nothing silly happens there. Oh, Focus. Well, goodbye. Unless that lands on Suicune. Oh no. Oh, This guy is doing really well, isn't he? Right side, fighting type attack into Espeon isn't going to do too much. Go ahead and heal you, Espeon. Yet not this time. Go away. Alright. That one is going to take a bit of work. This Hariyama is going to need to get dealt with, though. Planning to Psybeam that. We'll go ahead with Surf and Psybeam. Oh, jeez, everything has Fake Out. Of course it does. That's okay. I'm going to need to heal Suikun again. Jeez. 3 lemonades in, and we're not even in the tower yet. I'm trying very hard to avoid using revives. But if this guy is packing a Shadow Pokemon too, I feel like I also have to start using them whether I want to or not. Yeah, to be honest, it caught me by surprise the first time I used Surf and it didn't hit my partner, because I was fully expecting it to. Alright, well thankfully, he did not have his entire team set up to protect and self-destruct, which would have been a really mean strategy. My little white lie. Yeah, 1000th visitor to the tower that just finished getting built. Oh, good grief. I'm just looking for the Pokemon Center. Let me be. I think I go after Loudbird first. Oh, this is all he has, is Wigglytuff and Loudbird. That's a good thing. Hey there, Bergs. Welcome back. That shouldn't do too much. No. You're not a dark type. And honestly, Espeon has decent special defense. It's not like Umbreon, but it's still workable. Alright. Is there a healing area behind this door? Try imagining it. I mean, it depends on what I have to do. Okay, I'm not talking to anybody in here until I see somewhere that looks like a healing area. Okay, nobody ambushing here. This looks like a store. Huh. Oh! Oh no. This is the guy I stole Bayleaf from. Okay, I was thinking this was one of the other two. Alright. Well, he's definitely been training his Pokemon. You know, oh, now I'm curious. I would have to go back and check. I don't know if his other Pokemon were a Spoink and a Grimer last time, but if they were, that is a really, really cool touch. wow. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble here. Never mind. Muck is being considerate and not actually doing damage. I think I do heal for this battle. Will make it a lot easier to handle that Grumpig. Oh, so if this guy is here, I wonder if the other two are as well, with the Croconaw and Lava. Oh wow, maybe I should have rain danced. Jeez, this thing is very high on special defense. Never mind. We should be okay. Alright, down you go. I guess I'm just going to have to go all the way back to that other healing area because I'm not seeing one here. Which is unfortunate because I was really expecting to find one. Alright, Baird. Shoo. Just avoid eye contact. We are sneaking our way out of here. I don't like having 4 of my Pokemon be knocked out that quickly and that early. To be honest, I think it was just that Heracross. That thing did so much damage. Also, hey Umbreon, welcome back! Okay, everyone back on their feet. Heal, save, and then we're going to clean house on the rest of this floor. Alright. Receptionist. I guess I don't have a say in this. It's just, how about a battle? Let's do this. Ooh, huh. Steel types, huh? Okay. I think I'm going to switch twice. Get Flygon out and get Suicune out. Oh, that's going to make it very annoying to handle, isn't it? both of them. Lovely. Alright. I do have Sand Tomb, which is going to do next to no damage to either of them. We may as well. It'll do some damage over time to that mobile, and Surf should do a lot to Laron. Oh, it missed, of course. Yeah, Steel used to be pretty much the ultimate defensive type. It was so strong. They've nerfed it a lot since then, but it's... here, in this game, it's such a strong type. Well, let's go ahead and crunch that Batang, and just keep working on everything with Surf. Yeah, that's not going to help you here. That Batang is now in a 2v1. Yeah, no. We're about to use this entire floor as experience points. Oh yes, you're lucky. I will demonstrate firsthand. Oh hey Potato, welcome back. Yeah, we'll be going back to Zelda tomorrow, and see how far we got. Okay, this is something that you two can handle. Go ahead and fight the Octillery, Psybeam the Quillfish. Okay, can't do anything to the Octillery this turn. Let's go ahead and bite Seadra and Psybeam it, and see if we can take it out. Oh, that isn't a Croconaw. I think I'm focusing the Feraligatr here. I'm not sure if it knows Crunch, but if it does, I don't want Espeon to take that. Ah, of course. Sadly, Reflect isn't actually going to help mitigate this hit because Dive is a water-type attack, and in this generation, that's still special. Oh, darn it. I did not need to use Reflect again. I'm going too fast. It's okay. Umbreon's got this. Dashed my dream of fame. It's okay. We need to clean this tower up before it's placed to make yourself famous. Alright, let me give some fresh water over to Espeon. Alright, who are you? Raise money by attracting the world's rich folks. You need bait. Shadow Pokemon battles, you say? Something tells me that might not attract the more savory crowd. Be neutral across the board here. Let's throw Confuse Ray at Swallow and work on Ninetales. Oh, that is, that's Sky Attack, isn't it? The charge up turn 1 and then very strong attack turn 2. Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to hope that it hits itself in its confusion. There really isn't much I can do about it this turn. I probably could have put up Reflect, which would have done a lot for that. Hurt yourself. Yes, got it. Oh, come on. I was going to say that I'm not worried about the second overheat in a row. Unless it specifically lands a critical hit and ignores its own special attack debuff. Rude. Magneton. Alright, that one's going to be annoying. I'm going to get Espeon out of here. Let's throw Confuse Ray at Magneton at the same time, and probably get Flygon out here. Ooh. Maybe Ampharos is better. Defensively, it should be good against whatever he throws at Espeon this turn. And one Thunderbolt should be enough to finish off that Swallow. This confusion is doing so much work. I love it. Three in a row. I would be very annoyed at this point if I was him. That is 5 out of 5. Apparently Umbreon has worked Confuse Ray into a work of art. Nothing can handle it. That way I'm using up all of my luck now, instead of saving it for when I'll need it later on. Machoke is probably not something Umbreon wants to stick around for. But I could just throw another Confuse Ray, and Ampharos can work on paralyzing it, and or knocking it out. Six out of 6. Oh wow, that Thunderbolt is doing a lot of damage. Oh no. Oh, Espeon, that is... Or Espeon, Umbreon. Survived. Alright, I will take it. Take it and switch you, because you've done plenty. Let's get Gamecube in here, actually. I could use the XP. And we will finish off Machoke and bring this down to just Magneton. Magneton's like, okay, enough of this. So this guy is all about those high-risk, high-reward attacks, isn't he? And Dynamic Punch, Zap Cannon. Oh, he does have Lock On. Okay, so he just threw his Zap Cannon out and hoped for the best, and it worked out last time. Doesn't look like he's going to get to use it, though. Alright, very good stuff. I think there's one more battle in this side of the tower, and one or two more in the other room. Let's see. Let's do a little bit of switching around, get Empress in here, and let's go with Suicune. Ex-member of Team Snag'em. I've been looking forward to this. Oh no, this is a terrible pair of Pokemon for Ampharos. Suicune should be fine, but Ampharos wants absolutely nothing to do with this. Switch into Flygon. If they throw ground-type attacks, it's just going to dodge it all, and won't care. I don't think the Quagsire is going to use a water-type attack, so... Or ice. There should not be an ice beam coming out of nowhere in this team. Earthquake. That only hits Quagsire and Suicune. Suicune can take the hit, Quagsire can't. Oh, that was such a good switch. Ooh, and the Sandslash gets sent out directly into a Surf. Delicious. Well, it's kind of stranded here. It's just staring down with Flygon that it can't really do much to, and a Suicune who can just murder it with Surf. Alright. That went very well. Well, at least he's still okay with it. He seems like a decent person. Okay, nobody over here. I know there was at least one person in this side. Hey there, you. Sure. Now, full course menu of a Pokemon battle. Cradily. And Swalot. That shouldn't be too bad for this pair. Cradley might be a bit annoying for Suicune, but shouldn't be the worst. I'm gonna go ahead and paralyze that Swalot and work on Cradley with Aurora Beam. Yeah, that might be expecting a little too much, Eevee. Oh boy, stockpile beams. Oh no, that's going to be really annoying. Well, let's deal with Cradley first. Excellent, good. Wait, that's right, Stockpile doesn't raise your defenses in Gen 3, does it? I think they only added that later. Oh, and the Noctowl gets sent out directly into Thunderbolt. Perfect. Let's go ahead and keep pummeling whatever comes out on the other side of the field and ignore Swalot. Shinoko. Yep, I think we're going to do pretty well here. Oh, we even paralyzed it too. Oh, it's only a level 1 spit up. That shouldn't do too much. Alright. Shinoko feels so bad to see it get knocked out. It just lands upside down on its head, and it's like, oh no. Swalot's a bit of a weird one. The way it's designed, you almost think it would collapse on itself like Muck does, but nope. It's just a big ball of jelly, I guess. Also, she didn't pay me very much at all for that. Oh, it's a jukebox, not a vending machine. No vending machines in the restaurant. Alright, you. Wait, Silva? The ultimate shadow Pokemon. Okay, I'm gonna go back and save. I don't know if there's a thing to save up at the top. I feel like there should be, but I'd rather play it safe, just in case. Honestly, a little surprised there weren't any other shadow Pokemon down there. It was just the one. That Heracross that wrecked half my team on its own. So if we're going to be looking at a Metagross somewhere in here, I might just use a Master Ball on that. I'm sitting thinking about it, and Master Ball might be a good idea, just to neutralize it before it becomes a problem. And frankly, I don't know if I want to test my luck trying to catch a Metagross in anything less than a Master Ball. Alright, up we go. Oh yes, this guy. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he's being polite. We're over here like, we can't let him get away. Who cares if this is an obvious trap? Oh, there is... Okay, now I feel silly. Hey you, move. And something tells me you're not going to have them at full health and ready to go for very long. Oh, a Shelgon. That's, I was going to say that's definitely not going to be a Shadow Pokemon, is it? Because a Salamence would be too good to be true. Let me just make sure the Shelgon goes down first. I'm not sure if one Aurora Beam is enough. It's not part flying until it evolves, so... Yep. Not quite. Ow, rude. Alright, assuming it's not another crit, we should be able to just... I had to open my mouth, didn't I? I had to open my mouth and put my foot in it. Sorry, Ampharos, you should not have gotten knocked out there. Hey there, Stormrun, welcome back. Well, all I wanted to do was get past you to the healing center, even if I didn't necessarily need it right here. Opening it up is very useful. Grumbles and back-to-back crits. Poor Ampharos. Okay. I'm going to come back here and save before we go up to the top, but first I want to see if there's anything over here. Couldn't we take the other elevator? Yes, yes we could. The game kind of encourages you to go to that elevator by default, just by putting this on this side. Alright, let's see what's waiting for us. Come on, you. Don't get stuck on the side of the staircase. Wait, really? Oh, never mind. Wait, who's on the elevator? Gonzap, okay. Isn't this Cypher's headquarters? We do have a lot to do with this. Oh. So Cypher's been sponsoring Team Snag'em. Oh, okay. Oh no, I've got plenty of ideas about beating you. I just wasn't expecting to see you here. Oh, okay, he's not playing around. Those are some high-level Pokemon. See, that's Grass Dark and Bug. I think I need to paralyze that Shiftry. Oh, it's not as fast as I thought. Okay. I don't know why I thought Shiftry was one of the fastest Pokemon in Gen 3, but I guess not. Oh. Ouch, that's painful. Sorry, Ampharos. Yeah, Pinsir using Earthquake is not good times for you. On the bright side, it also hits the Shiftry. Alright, let's get Flygon out. Ouch. That's, okay. That is a lot of damage. And I am noticing that level spike Umbreon. This is, a little bit of an eye-opener. I think we can knock out the Shiftry. Let me check. Who's faster between the two of you? Flygon by a chunk. Wow. I was hoping Suicune might be faster. But I think what I'd do is just throw a Lemonade to Suicune, and then let Suicune Aurora Beam the Shiftry, and that should knock it out, I think. Possibly. Oh no, just barely short. But Pinsir is very helpfully doing this for me. Crawdont, oh boy. Alright, let's continue this. If Pinsir's just going to keep using Earthquake, I'm going to keep healing Suicune, and let it help me knock out whatever its partner is this entire time. Because Flygon doesn't care at all. Oh no, it was so close to knocking Crawdont out before it got to attack. It's okay. Oh, good dodge, Flygon. Wow. So it's going to use Earthquake again. What I'm going to do here is let it. And we're just going to work on it directly. Plus Surf should knock Crawdont out anyway, so not too worried about it. If it gets bad enough, what I might end up doing is have to go climb Mount Battle a little bit before we move on. Alright. Oh no, you didn't use Earthquake. Well, that's unfortunate. Pinsir, you've disappointed me. Why is there no Earthquake? Let's go ahead and finish it off here. I feel like there's going to be a Shadow Pokemon coming up, and I do not want Earthquake to knock that out the way Suicune got knocked out the first time I tried to catch it. Skarmory. Oh, that's... Well, yeah, that's a Shadow Pokemon. It's only level 47, the rest of his team is 53. Oh, that Hariyama's gonna hurt. Okay, Suicune's still up on its feet. This is good. Huh. Skarmory's going to be rough, isn't it? Let's go ahead and Dragon Breath Hariyama, and... I don't know if I should try to keep Suicune up, or if I should just let it go. I think I'm just going to let it go, and try to take as much damage out of them as I can. Hey there, Jabu Jabu. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, I'm actually doing pretty well so far today. It's been a good day. And I've been looking forward to this. Colosseum's been a lot of fun. I've said this several times throughout the stream, but it's really cool to just go back to this game and see it in action. Okay. Whatever I send out, I want it to be able to tank a fighting type attack from Hariyama, so let's go with Espeon. Oh no, that's Earthquake. Oh, Espeon, I'm so sorry. You survived, which is good, because I should be able to finish this Hariyama off between the two of them and start working on Skarmory. Good. Dragon Breath might paralyze it. If it doesn't, then that's probably the last attack I use on it. Oh, never mind. Not very effective, that's right, so it doesn't really hit hard. The unfortunate part is this thing is insisting on using Shadow Rush, which is chipping down that health total a lot faster than I'm comfortable with. Probably just going to start throwing Pokeballs here. I will use one more Dragon Breath, and hopefully we paralyze it. Yeah, wasn't expecting that. That would have been a very lucky catch. Come on, paralysis. Darn. Oh, you're using Steel Wing now. Okay, sure. If you want to use Steel Wing, that means I can use one more Dragon Breath without knocking you out. Fair enough. Come on, Flygon. There we go. Perfect. So as long as I keep Flygon on its feet here, we should be able to just ride this out and catch it. So Flygon throw a Pokeball. Umbreon, you're going to use Lemonade. Keep Flygon healthy. Yeah, because I don't think we're going to catch this Skarmory too quickly. Oh, good dodge. I think Great Ball is going to be a necessity here. I'll try one more, but yeah, I'm expecting to need to use a Great Ball here. Two, three. Ah! Close. Very close. Yeah, I'll just use a Great Ball. It should be a much easier catch. Although not a guarantee, huh. Most of the time throwing a Great Ball has just been a guaranteed catch when they're in red and paralyzed. Didn't quite happen here, sadly. Right, Great Ball, and we'll also go ahead and heal. You better pay me for this, boss. I'm styling all over you. 3. There we go. Yeah, we've come a long way since the level 25 Espeon and Umbreon at the start of the game. Why don't you and me team up again? And no thank you. Well, about that, I'm about to head back downstairs, heal my Pokemon, and save. Because if you're any indication, the fights up top are going to be really hard. Alright. Let's see. I'm hoping I can make it through this and catch all of the Shadow Pokemon up there without going and grinding. But if I have to go and grind a bit, we will. Okay, let me see. I think Ampharos Suicune is fine. Suicune should be able to stay on its feet through the first wave of attacks no matter what, and if I have to switch Ampharos for Umbreon or Flygon, that shouldn't be too bad. Alright. Also, looks like Gonzalez ran off while I was healing. Oh, it's a Colosseum up here, isn't it? Yes, it is. I'm impressed that they already have a roaring crowd out here. Packed seats. For you to pay off some debts. Alright. Who have you got for me? It is a little intimidating. Miltank and Zangoose. Okay, you don't have Pokemon at the same level as Gongzap, so these I should be able to handle. Although Zangoose is a little spooky, and I've been traumatized by Miltanks ever since Whitney, so... Oh. Oh yeah, we're going to have Shadow Pokemon everywhere, aren't we? Well, that's okay. We have a Thunder Wave for that right away. And I'm going to start surfing. Maybe I should Rain Dance first. No, let's just go ahead with Surf. See how much damage it does. Oh no, you're about to... Yeah, we're about to get hit by the Defense Curl rollout, aren't we? Oh no. Okay, Zangoose can go down fairly quickly. Although that slash is a little spooky. It's doing a lot of damage. Ampharos is not likely to survive a second attack here. Let's see. If I switch to Umbreon though, it should survive the slash a lot better, and that will also let me Rain Dance and then set up larger Surf for the following turn. Probably should have done this turn 1. If I had 2 Surfs would probably be enough to just knock out Zangoose. As is, I don't think the second one will. Body Slam, okay. Still probably going to hurt. But Umbreon is very tanky. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure that this Zangoose gets knocked out. I'm pretty sure that all of my Pokemon get fully healed between rounds here, so I'm not too worried if anybody gets knocked out. Why does that thing have double kick? Rude. Oregon 2. Oh my. Traced Synchronize, that's not as bad as it could be. I'm not planning on paralyzing it, so... Let's go ahead and throw a Confuse Ray. I'm pretty sure Surf isn't going to come close to one-shotting that Oregon, so... Also going to need to be careful with how much I'm surfing. That Miltank is getting very low. Good, good. Oh, shoot, just enough. Okay. Sorry, Umbreon. You did well, though. Let me get... I think I should probably get Flygon out, but Meganium could use the XP. Yeah, let's send out Meganium. And we'll go ahead and just start using single target attacks. Try to make sure the Miltank doesn't knock itself out before I isolate it. That Porygon has very high defenses, I don't like it. And Synchronize. Oh, of course it has Ice Beam. And a critical hit. Sorry, Meganium. That was just a very rotten combination of attacks to land at the same time. That does mean Flygon doesn't really want to be in here. Let's go with... I'm going to send Flygon out anyway, just because I don't want Espeon taking hits from this Miltank. Like that. And if the rain goes away this turn... Okay, it didn't. I was going to say if the rain goes away, then I'll Surf, and that'll get Miltank low enough to think about catching. In this case, though, I'm just going to use an Aurora Beam, which should be good enough. Dragon Breath, I think, knocks you out. Porygon? Yes, good. Oh, okay. We've got several Aurora Beams we can use on you then. Good. So those Body Slams hurt. Alright, time to start trying to catch you. This is probably going to be another Great Ball, but I'm going to try some Pokeballs first. Oh no, we came so close to getting lucky. It's okay. Hopefully we get an attack penalty on this from Aurora Beam. Nope. I'm not sure I want to risk using another one in case it starts Shadow Rushing. Probably going to just keep using Body Slam over Shadow Rush, but just in case. Espeon, I'm going to send you out and have you use Reflect, which should mitigate how much damage we're taking here. I kind of wonder what this giant crowd thinks of seeing someone come in and just throw Pokeballs at his opponent's Pokemon. Especially considering that most of these people probably aren't from the desert. Oh, come on. It's so close. Okay, good. That buys us some time. It's okay. I've got plenty of Pokeballs, plenty of Great Balls, and a stockpile of Ultra Balls, so we should be fine no matter what goes on here. As long as nothing knocks itself out. Ah. This Miltank is being very rude. I think I should switch Espeon out, just to let it use another Reflect, potentially, without having to heal. Let's get Ampharos in here. If this Pokeball fails to catch, at least. If this one doesn't work, well, we'll start using Great Balls, and hopefully those work better. Alright, Great Balls it is. Come on. 3? There we go. Alright, 1 battle down. Now we'll see if I get healed in between matches. I'm expecting it. That's what's happened in all of the other Colosseums. So hopefully that happens here. Alright. What shadow Pokemon are you using? It's the Mightyena, isn't it? Or is it? I guess we'll see. I knew there was a Mightyena specimen, DNA specimen in the lab. But it might be the Absol. Yeah, the Absol is higher level. We don't get healed. Oh no. Oh, that's tragic. Okay. That's not good. Alright, well, I will keep that in mind for this battle, and we're going to have to adjust how I play this. I was really expecting we'd get fully healed in between matches here. Oh, that's not going to be good. Sword stance, and I'm trying to catch it. Okay, we got 2 Static the Mightyena, Thunder Wave the Absol. Good stuff all around. Alright, so next thing on my list is I'm going to be reviving people, left, right, and center. I'm gonna go ahead and set up a Rain Dance, and we'll start surfing this. Yeah, that Absol's going to hurt. Yep. It's going to hurt. Alright, let's get Umbreon out here. That is 3 more revives, which takes me down to 4, I think. This is gonna get really rough, isn't it? Alright, Umbreon, we're going to just work on confusing everything and mitigating how much damage we take as much as possible. Hey there, Nat. Welcome back. Oh no, it managed to get through both? Oh jeez, it's... Okay, yeah, that thing is hitting way too hard to be legal. Ouch. Alright, Espeon, you're up. I might just get knocked out here. I don't know if I'm willing to use revives all the way through this, because I think I'm going to need them at the end of it. Oh no. Espeon's down too. Okay. This is now Operation Just Snag the Absol. I'm probably getting knocked out in the second round here. But if I can catch that Absol, it's still worth it. Yeah, it might be too high health to do this. Oh, or it just murdered itself in its confusion. That also happens. Okay. Well, I guess Suicune gets a level out of it. Okay, good to know. So when we come back to this fight, I'm hoping that it's the same fight. Um, yeah, that Absol is going to be something that needs to be mitigated and caught as quickly as I can manage. It'll also help that when I get here and don't have half my team knocked out immediately. Probably not getting knocked out in this round, but I'm not planning to make it through to the end. I'm just going to take the knockout whenever it happens and start over. Suiken over here like, I don't know what you're talking about, I will crush this. I'm really hoping that it's going to let me rematch this guy when I come back to it, because, yeah, I did want to catch everything. We'll see. I expect you to win this, Nella. I do, because I am not planning to try very hard at all. Houndoom and Torkoal. I mean, with that said, I am going to try a little bit. And Rain Dance into these two is a great thing. Houndoom, huh? Okay, well let's see. I'm going to see if a Rain Dance Surf just one-shots it. If it does, then I know for next time to not use Surf with a Rain Dance into the Houndoom. Oh, and poison too? Well, that's okay. Let's go surfing. I feel like we might be seeing a double knockout here. Oh wow, it didn't knock it out? Ooh. Okay, so do I just start throwing Great Balls at Houndoom, or do I just actually surf again and get what experience I can? I think I take the shot at capturing it. If I catch it here, I don't have to worry about catching it next time. Which would be very nice. Would be very nice. We'll have to get lucky. I don't think it's a very good chance of being caught. It's not paralyzed, it's still in yellow. Yeah. And there we go. Okay, okay. This was a learning try. I'm okay with it. It tells me I need to be careful with my Pokemon here, because otherwise, yeah, we're going to get knocked out and not get revived in between matches. So, let's try that again. And bright side is I don't have to worry about catching Miltank, so that first wave should go a lot smoother. Do I want yeah, I do. They all have their Shadow Pokemon out in the first set, so I can just Thunder Wave it and move on. Every time. Which is a good thing. It is unfortunate I wasn't able to get the Absol or the Houndoom, which would have made everything a lot easier, but it's okay. We will get there. Okay, same monologue. It is the same people. Perfect. Okay. I wonder if she gets a replacement Pokemon, or if it's just 2 Pokemon on her team now. Oh, she does get a replacement. Okay. Cool, cool. I'm going to switch Ampharos out immediately here. I need it to not be taking too much damage. Let's get Umbreon, and Suicune, you're going to set up the Rain Dance Surf. That's right, this thing also knows... oh. That's Earthquakes. Okay. But this thing also knows Double Kick, so I need to be careful with Umbreon. Ow. Crits. I don't like crits. Right side, Zangoose shouldn't survive this coming turn. Yeah, let's just focus on Zangoose. It's the one that hits harder, by a large margin, even with Earthquake involved. Okay, so didn't have to worry about that. Rain Dance Surf is doing a lot. Okay, and Porygon 2. So ideally what I'm going to do here is get this team down to 1 Pokemon, use some extra actions to heal. Really? Okay. Sure, Shadow Ball. Go for it. Porygon probably has electric-type attacks. I'm going to work on it. I'm hoping I didn't just get Suicune knocked out by not healing it here. Okay. So they're both in range of a knockout with Surf next turn. Oh, or Earthquake might finish it off. Perfect. So I'll heal Suicune here, and Umbreon can bite the Loudred, I think? I don't know if bite finishes it off. But I'm also not so worried about the Loudred's damage output, so... Perfect. Okay, good. So this next battle is going to be rough. That Absol likes to Swords Dance immediately, and I don't have a good way to mitigate that. Okay, 1 down. Let's see what's up next. Well, no, I know exactly what's up next. It's that Absol. This time I do have an entire team to help try and make sure we catch it. Oh, hold on. You're using Sharpedo first. Alright, sure. I think I'm just going to Aurora Beam Absol, see if I get to mitigate this to 1 level of attack bonus instead of 2. Oh, okay. Rude. Oh, Ampharos, you survived by this. What? Okay, that Sharpedo just critical hit it. Oh, darn it. Okay, that's very annoying. There was nothing I could have done about that. Nothing at all that I could have done about that. That is very annoying. Okay, well. Well then, that was not part of the plan. Let's switch out for Flygon. And Suicune, we're going to... So what we're going to do here is just be a little bit annoyed, but we'll try and catch Houndoom, and then run this again. Yeah, that Sharpedo hits very hard, doesn't it? I'm just looking at how much damage it's doing to its allies, and it's like, yikes. All we have to worry about is that Sharpedo that's doing an absurd amount of damage with Earthquake. Nice thing is that Emperor's got a level up, which will help a lot. Okay, Suicune needs some healing too. Flygon, you're going to work on that health bar, and Suicune is going to spend its turns on healing people. Like itself, and Umbreon. Ooh. Okay, that's good to know. Flygon can basically murder the Sharpedo on its own. That is very good to know. Okay. I'm very annoyed by that Earthquake just knocking Absol out before I could even try to catch it. Well, I don't know if you're going to beat me this time, Nella. You're going to try, but I don't think it's going to work. So this time I'm not going to bother with Rain Dance, I'm just going to Surf twice, and that should put Houndoom down to a level that I can try to catch it. Perfect. 2 Surfs and a Thunder Wave, and Torkoal will be down. And Houndoom will be catchable. Hopefully nobody gets poisoned here. Come on. It's like 100% success rate on poison. with this sludge bomb. It's very rude. Let's get Flygon out here, and Suicune is going to surf again. Mag Cargo. Oh, I can't use Surf. I can't use it. Okay, Flamethrower really isn't going to do much. Unless it burns me. I need to stop talking right now. I just need to not say anything, because every time I say something, it happens. Oh, jeez. Okay, go ahead and Dragon Breath that Mag Cargo, and Suicune is going to work on catching that Houndoom. It should be a lot more catchable than it was last time. Perfect. Okay. So, I'm not going to actually heal my Pokemon at all here. I'm planning to get knocked out in this next round again, and try to catch the Absol without having it get friendly fired to death this time. Plus, it'll give me a good bit of scouting into whatever comes after this. Okay, so it's not NASCAR. Okay, so there's a fourth round of grunts. That is good to know. The last battler. Well, I am planning to let you beat me, but hopefully not before I catch your shadow Pokemon. Tropius, huh? I'm pretty sure it's Tropius. I guess it could be Vileplume, but we'll see. Alright. Paralyze that. Suicune, you're just trying to help Ampharos stay alive long enough to paralyze it. That is all. They're probably going after Suicune anyway, they're both grass types. There we go. Thunder Wave successful. I'm gonna have you throw a Thunderbolt at it too. No reason to switch. Suicune... I am tempted to use Aurora Beam, but I think Aurora Beam would one-shot it. Quad damage does a lot. So what we'll do instead is Thunderbolt and Gust. I'm pretty sure it does have a high special defense stat, but I don't know if it's high enough to survive an Ice Beam, basically, so it's a bit of a hedging my bets moment. I'm guessing there's another grass-type attack coming in here. So... we are going to go with Meganium. Excellent, fully paralyzed. And continue Thunderbolting. Also going to go ahead and Body Slam it. Body Slam isn't going to do very much, but doing damage in large chunks is not the point. We're just trying to get it into red. Yeah, I guess Vileplume is part poison, isn't it? Okay. Empress, you try to catch it. And Meganium, you just Synthesis. I think it's a bit of a stretch, because I think Sludge Bomb is just going to finish it off even with a Synthesis. 2, 3. Yes! Got it! Okay, good. So now we can just lose this round, and go back and try for Absol again. We've caught 3 out of the 4. We just need 1 more. Ideally, I am going to get a little bit of experience out of this. Oh, you do still have 3 Pokemon left, don't you? Alright, we'll get Espeon out here, and probably just take down the Vileplume. Psybeam should do a lot of work. It's just down to Espeon and Umbreon. Sadly, I'm not expecting them to win this fight, not even going to really try too hard. Not this time. Next time, assuming I catch that darn Absol, next time we will get it. Down goes Vileplume. Excellent. Oh, Capture. That's a Grass Dark type, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Espeon over here, like, it is doing what Suicune did last time and saying, I'm not going down without a fight. I will crit like crazy. Okay, you hit hard. That's good to know. trying to think of what attacks I have on the team that would be good against Cacturn. Especially because it probably has Needle Arm, which is a grass type attack that Suicune wouldn't want to tangle with. Huh. Well, he's also going to have a replacement Pokemon, so whatever we get when we're there, it's going to be a tricky one. Alright. Oh, Umbreon trying to reach for that finish line at the end. Just not quite there. It's okay. It's okay. We're going back to the start. We're going to try and catch that darned Absol without, hopefully without Sharpedo getting involved. So I think what I'm going to do, instead of having Ampharos lead the party, is I'm going to have Flygon in that leading spot, and Flygon Suicune should be able to handle whatever comes up, and also knock out that Sharpedo if it shows up first. Okay. 2 more Shadow Pokemon on our list. Let's make it through these 4. Hopefully with an Absol under our belts, and without taking too much damage along the way. So, first attempt at this was a learning experience of, no, you don't get a full heal for your team in between matches. Which honestly feels a little bit silly. These are not easy fights. Even if it also does feel reasonable in-game, you're not going to have Cypher offering to heal your Pokemon in between matches. They're here to beat you down and run you out of the battlefield. Alright. X-Cloud Zangoose. I wonder if X-Cloud is going to keep using Earthquakes here. It might use Sludge Bomb instead because Flygon's on the field and doesn't care about Earthquake. But I'm going to be focusing on Zangoose anyway. Yeah, let's go with the Rain Dance. After I use 2 Surfs, it's already paid itself off, so... Nice, and Suicune is now faster than Zangoose is. Perfect. Yeah, you hit hard. Shadow Ball, okay, that's fine. I say, I will probably need to heal Flygon here, but that's okay. I am hoping to avoid having to run out and pick up more healing items. But we'll see. Okay, Surf should finish off Zangoose and take a bite out of X-Cloud. Good. Right, there's the Porygon, which is immune to ground-type attacks, fair enough. Now, Porygon has Ice Beam, doesn't it? So I should switch Flygon here for somebody else. Let's go with Umbreon. And Suicune, you're going to continue surfing. So the next Surf should just finish X-Cloud off, and I'm hoping to let Umbreon help deal with Porygon. Yep, there's the Ice Beam. Okay. As long as we didn't get frozen, I shouldn't be saying this. Good. Thankfully I didn't jinx myself this time. Actually, take it back. I want to throw a Fresh Water onto Flygon. Suicune, you're just going to Surf. That takes care of X-Cloud and leaves him with just Porygon. And means I can keep the team as healthy as I can manage going into the next fight. Oh, so you're just going to keep going after Umbreon then. Alright, fair enough. I'm just going to finish it off here. If I try to heal, it's going to end up costing me more. Because I'm pretty sure it would get another Ice Beam off unless I get a critical with this. Oh, no, it was good enough. Okay. That's good to know, in case I end up having to run this gauntlet one more time. I hope I won't, but just in case, it's good to know. 3 Surfs with Rain Dance is enough to finish off the Porygon. Alright. Let's try to catch this Absol again. And catching the Absol is going to be all about murdering its companions before they can interfere too much with catching Absol. Yep, there's the Sharpedo again. Lovely. It's okay, Earthquake doesn't affect Flygon, so it shouldn't be using Earthquake, it should be using Slash or something instead. And Dragon Breath, if I remember correctly, was enough to basically one-shot Sharpedo, so we're just going to Dragon Breath Surf. Ooh, okay, not quite as hard-hitting as I thought, but... it's okay. Oh shoot, we were this close. No, why are you using Earthquake? There's only one enemy that you can hit with it. Okay, it got Absol into a low health state, so I can live with this. Even if I'm going to be very annoyed with it, because I'm pretty sure Absol's about to start using Shadow Rush. You know what, forget it. I'm using Ultra Balls on this thing. I want it caught, and I don't want to deal with it anymore. Good. Okay. No more of this nonsense. Just no more of this. I'm very tired of the nonsense of getting my targets beaten up by earthquakes. It's actually funny because this is the second Pokemon I've run into that has been knocked out by an earthquake. The first one was Suicune, amusingly. Let's see. You're missing 76. Okay, we'll use a Lemonade on you. Get you topped up. And we're going straight to NASCAR after this. Okay, we're healthy enough. I'm okay with this. Finish off the Mightyena, and let's move on. Kinda wish I'd just used an Ultra Ball on that Absol the first time around. Would have made things easier. No. No, you're not, Nella. I'm sorry, but you're not surviving this. I have no reason to hold back anymore. And that mag cargo is about to get one-shotted very badly by a surf. I wonder what her replacement Pokemon is. Guess we'll find out soon. I don't think I should even bother with Rain Dance. Oh, nice. Paralyzed too? Good, good. So neither of them should get a chance to use an attack, which leaves her with one Pokemon that's about to be double-teamed and taken down very quickly. So what's your replacement? Ninetales. Wait, didn't she have a Ninetales too last time? I thought she did for some reason. Could be wrong. And paralyzed again. Nice. Oh, good dodge, Flygon. I was just thinking that it might be low when we go into the next battle and I'd have to be worried about it, but nope, we're gonna be fine. Alright, the last one, if I remember correctly, is grass types, so I should switch Suicune out early and make sure that it doesn't take too much damage. Flygon should be okay. Yes, you and your grass types. It's okay. Sceptile. Oh, wow. This guy out here making me sad I don't have a fire type on the team. Let's go ahead and work on Sceptile. And, it's a good question. Who do I switch Suicune for? I think Umbreon. We're going to be taking hits from these two. I'm pretty sure they're both going to go after Suicune, so I need somebody who can take those hits. Okay. Not a crit, thankfully. Leaf Blade can be a bit spooky. Sludge Bomb, if it poisons Umbreon, then we get to synchronize that. It'll make it a lot easier to finish that thing off. Okay. Yeah, let's keep working on Sceptile. Umbreon, go ahead and confuse Ray Prattley. Ooh, they're going for Flygon. Okay. Not ideal. That's good, though. Okay, so Sceptile's probably going to hit Flygon again. Flygon can't take another Leaf Blade without getting knocked out at the moment, so I either heal it or switch it. I think I switch it for Espeon. And Umbreon, you're going to throw a Bite at Cradily and try to stop it from using any attacks this turn. Leaf Blade isn't physical, so it shouldn't do too much to Espeon. Yep. Ooh, good crit. Ah, did manage to get the Sludge Bomb through. Ooh, Espeon took a beating. It's okay. I think Psybeam should be enough to finish off Sceptile. Let's go ahead and give Espeon a Lemonade. Keep it healthy. Oh no. Oh come on, it has like 2 hit points. And we didn't get the Confusion to go through. Oh. Oh. I thought the Confusion was like, wait, we got lucky enough to confuse it. Still not lucky enough. Okay, well, Espeon is still alive. Got poisoned, so maybe not. But we do get to synchronize it. Oh shoot, I did get knocked out. Favorite Pokemon game? It's a good question, honestly. If I'm honest, even though the first games I played were Red, Blue, and Yellow, I don't think I can say that those were my favorites. They were fun, and they were what got me into the franchise, but I don't think they're my favorites in the series. I would have to think about that a little bit. It's one of those questions that is actually a bit tricky for me to really answer correctly. And I think my answer might be one of the remakes, specifically for Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Between those two, I'm leaning towards Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but I think both of those remakes were really, really well done, and just super enjoyable for me, across the board. Okay, let's try to stabilize. I'm going through my healing items a little faster than I would like here, but it's okay. Umbreon, go ahead and bite Sceptile. Let's just get it off the battlefield. It's doing too much damage. Oh, it knocked itself out. That's lucky. Oh, Vileplume right after Espeon went down. Shit. That's a good crit, though. Sludge Bomb again. Into Flygon, really? Okay. Please don't get poisoned. Good. Okay. We're going to get this team down to 1 Pokemon and then revive Espeon and go into the next fight with everybody on their feet. Let's work on Vileplume. Black and White were really good, in my opinion. I think Black and White were really, really good games. And I think I specifically loved Black and White because of the stories. I think overall, the stories in those 2 games were probably some of the best in the Pokemon series. Psychic or Dragon, Eevee? I think those are overall my 2 favorite types. So definitely one or the other. Or both, potentially. Okay. Let's go ahead and Dragon Breath you. And I'm going to use another Lemonade on Flygon. Yeah, I actually do too. Sun and Moon were... I think I heard more negative things about Sun and Moon than positive, but overall I really enjoyed those two games. I think another one that I loved to bits were X and Y. I think X and Y deserved a Z version that focused on Zygarde, and they didn't get it, which is a shame. But I think those were two excellent games. I should probably mention that X and Y are up there because I really like the concept of Mega Evolutions, and I like it a lot more than any of the other sort of gimmicks they've introduced since. Like, the Z-moves and the Gigamaxing or Gigantamaxing, whatever it was, and the Terrestrializing, they're all there, but I don't think any of them quite match the Mega Evolutions theming. I think that, so far, they haven't gotten something that feels quite the same. And I'm hoping that I'm not just saying that and basically having rose-tinted glasses about Mega Evolutions compared to the others, especially since I don't have experience with two of those mechanics. But I think the Megas just felt more natural in the greater world of Pokemon than the others have. And that's a large part of why I enjoyed X and Y as much as I did. Okay, you're down to just Cradily, so I'm going to start topping people up. Oh, right, I still need to revive Espeon. Espeon, back on your feet. Umbreon, you're going to also be healing. Just get Espeon topped up. Next turn I'll work on the people who are on the field. Yeah, Flygon needs a Lemonade. I think I'm going to let Umbreon stay put, and we're just going to try and finish this off here. This is my second to last Lemonade, so if things don't work out here against the next guy, we could be in a little bit of trouble. Oh, we didn't actually finish it off either. Oh, well, Poison might do it. Sludge Bomb incoming on Umbreon. Ugh. And poisoned? Oh, ew. Well, I can get rid of the poison, and Umbreon is just going to need some healing before I send it out. Oh, okay, never mind. Umbreon's just in a bad spot going into this next one. Well, maybe we get a heal in between this and the next battle, which would feel fair. And would also make me feel silly for using all of my items now, but I guess we'll see. The music died out. That's not ominous at all. Bravo, bravo. Would you even consider it? I'm afraid I'm not big-hearted. I will destroy you. Are you going to be generous enough to heal my Pokemon first, or no? Walrein and Blaziken, oh my. Walrein is a little spooky for me in this opener, because Flygon does not want any part of it. Wait, did he? Oh, he does! Oh. Okay, now I'm annoyed. Okay, let's let Umbreon get out here. Unless Blaziken, for whatever reason, is throwing a fighting-type attack at Flygon, this should be fine, and I'm just going to have Suicune surf it down to take that option off the field. Is there just no music for this guy? Oh, that's a disappointment. It's using this on Umbreon, isn't it? Of course it is. Or Umbreon. Sorry, Umbreon. The Ice Beam is probably going to finish it off. That fighting-type attack was not what I expected to come at you. Ugh, sorry about that, Umbreon. Espeon might have been the better switch there. Well, I'm sending Espeon out now because Psybeam is going to be really good at murdering Blaziken. Going to set up a Rain Dance too. I don't know what he's sending out next, but a powered-up Surf can't be a bad thing. Oh right, and his levels are at and above the last leader we fought. I wasn't even looking at them. Oh, Gardevoir. Oh no, right after he finished murdering Umbreon. That could be bad, we'll see. Tracked. Oh, it's going on to Espeon, isn't it? Okay, I can live with this. Yeah, it is a bit of a level spike, isn't it? I guess I switch for Ampharos. Ampharos should do well into Walrein as long as it survives long enough to do anything. And Surf is going to start taking bites out of Gardevoir. Walrein is going to live through most of it, but Gardevoir shouldn't be able to weather it quite as easily. That was a crit. Honestly, fine. Oh wait, that stops me from using the same move twice, doesn't it? Yeah, he does look a little spooky, doesn't he? Also, oof, that waterfall hurt. He has 6 Pokemon. Huh. We're about to lose Ampharos here. There's not going to be much I can do about that. If I switch, then whoever I switch into is just going to get clobbered too. I don't like Ampharos' odds of surviving the turn, though. Like, not even surviving long enough to throw a Thunderbolt. I'm going to try. And we'll just have Suicune keep working on them with Surf. If they're ignoring Suicune, then honestly it's a good thing, because it is going to do a lot of damage with this over time. Yeah, that Psychic is probably going directly into Ampharos. I should consider using Revives. I'm going to send out Meganium. I think Walrein's about to use a Water-type attack, and this at least lets me tank the hit and stabilize a little bit. Yep. Meganium isn't going to last long. I'm pretty sure Walreign's about to throw a blizzard or something out. So I'm just going to have you revive Umbreon. And let Suicune get Gardevoir down to red, so we can finish it off with one more Surf next turn. Yeah. Okay, so I think I can count on Umbreon tanking the waterfall. I hope. It is at half health, and there is still a rainfall going. Yeah, let's go with Umbreon. Again, I'm pretty sure it survives. If not, I can send out Espeon without worrying about taking a hit first. Oh, right, it's using Ice Beam because it was... Okay. You survived. That's the important part, Umbreon. You lived. So Umbreon is going to heal itself. Suicune is going to finish Gardevoir off with Surf. As long as Nazgour isn't about to use a Hyper Potion on me, because that would be a little bit... Okay, good. Well, we've gotten this Walrein down to half health, with Surf and nothing else. Dusclops. Okay. Honestly, that's a pretty good one for Umbreon to be in there with, even if this Attract is going to make things annoying. Rain stopped. I'm going to try and just work this, I think. We're going to throw a Confuse Ray at Walrein until it works. Suicune, you're going to Rain Dance. And start surfing again. This Dusclops is probably going to be annoying, though. It's, if I remember right, Dusclops has really high defenses. Ah, didn't get it. Oh, and it's going to start confusing people. Lovely. Okay. Well, let's try again. And Suicune, I'm going to have you surf through the confusion. Didn't work. Probably going to need to switch Umbreon out after this turn. Oh, assuming it survives. Oh, come on, Umbreon. Twice in a row? Okay, you're going after Suicune, so they're splitting their firepower, which is good. I didn't get to land a single attack. We missed two 50-50s. Very unfortunate. Let's use one more Hyper Potion here. And Suicune, you're going to try and surf again. Oh. You know, all things considered, I'm glad he didn't use these earlier. Oh wow. That's it. For reference, I think, if I remember my old save file, there are 48 total Shadow Pokemon in the game. So they cut 33% of the Pokemon out of the game that they were planning to use. That's a lot, honestly. Oh, come on, Suicune. That's 2 out of 3. Ow. Okay, we did get a bite on the Dusclops, that's good. Okay, that's a lot of damage, isn't it? Yes, it is. I'm going to have to roll the dice this turn, I think. If I don't roll the dice this turn, I don't think we make it through. Hmm. Oh, those X specials are very, very rough for me right now, though. I think I'm going to have Espeon heal Suicune, and we're just going to let Espeon go here. Or Espeon, Umbreon. Because Umbreon is going after Walrein, and Walrein is going after Umbreon. So if we heal Suicune and have Suicune use Surf, as long as the Surf lands, good, we should be able to knock out Dusclops next turn, and probably Walrein too, because I'll be getting Espeon out here. Pretty sure there's going to be a Psychic coming out of Dusclops into Suicune, and I can handle that. Oh, ha ha ha. That is awkward. I think Destiny Bond lasts until the Pokemon's next turn, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure. For Oak, I honestly don't think I can make a real comment on Scarlet and Violet's Pokemon because I haven't played the games. I think a lot like if I was to look through them and play with them and get to use them, I would say that I expect that I would find Pokemon that I like in that roster and Pokemon that I don't really care for, which I can say for every generation since the original. I feel like it's very unlikely that it's a roster of nothing but duds. Oh no. Oh no, it's back at full health. Jeez. Okay. I'm not using another Rain Dance. That thing is too dangerous with Rain Dance and Waterfall. Good. Dusclops no longer has a Destiny Bond to worry about. Oh, jeez, okay, that hit hard. Okay. Let's get Umbreon back out, and Umbreon will heal itself, Suicune will surf the Dusclops down. I don't like that he's using items. I don't like it at all. Oh, Suicune, please don't hit yourself. Good. Why is it still confused? It's been confused for like 8 turns now. Okay, goodbye Dusclops. There is no Destiny Bond I have to worry about. Satu. Okay, Umbreon is very good here. We're going to be dealing with the Attract. I don't like it, but we're going to be dealing with it. Let's bite down the Satu and Aurora Beam it and just work on that first. That is a lot of damage. Ow. Here's hoping we beat both 50-50s. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I forgot that thing still has a special attack boost, doesn't it? No. Oh no, okay. That's bad. Yeah, I'm nearly out of healing. That knocked Umbreon down, I think by almost its entire health bar. I don't think... Okay. So Umbreon is probably going down here. I might not win this. I might legitimately just lose this. Okay, well, we're going to do what we can. Okay, that's Confuse Ray, not Psychic. which is still annoying, but... Please don't hurt yourself. Good, good, okay. Landed that at least. Okay, we didn't knock it out, but Surf should be enough to do that, and take another little chip out of Walrein. That Walrein is a problem. I don't have a good Pokemon to actually handle it with. And Flygon is just about to get nuked by that Ice Beam. I'm going to try and see if Flygon outspeeds the Xatu. I don't... Oh, it does! Perfect. Okay, good. That's good to know. I don't think I'm going to win this anymore. But, at the very least, I'm going to see what his Shadow Pokemon is, try to catch it, maybe, and do better next time. Oh, he's got Metagross. Okay, well, I know where I'm using my Master Ball. We're catching that thing. Yeah, down goes Flygon. There's no chance Flygon survives. That is a plus special attack Walrein. You know, I'm looking at this, though, and thinking, there's a chance I still win this. Walrein so far has only used water and ice-type attacks, neither of which are going to do very much to Suicune. This is just going to be the biggest, screw you, NASCAR. I am taking your Pokemon with me even if you knock me out here. I think I'm replacing Meganium. So, let's see. Do I try... Oh, jeez. And frozen. Do I try to finish off Walrein here? I think I could. Like, if I use this full restore right now on Suicune, we should be able to take a turn or two reviving people and getting back up online. Does Suicune have pressure? Out of curiosity. It does, so he's burning through 2 Ice Beams at a time every time he attacks Suicune. Let's go for it. I think we can pull this off. Okay, it takes you 2 shots to finish off Suicune. So we're going to spend this turn reviving. And we're going to get... Let's get Ampharos online. See if we can somehow manage to get a Thunder Wave in on this guy. Probably not, but... if I can get a Thunder Wave in, or a Thunderbolt even, it'll go really well. Okay. So if I revive somebody, he just instantly goes for them and knocks them out. Good to know. Uh-huh. Huh. I'm not sure this is going to work as well as I'd like, then. Let's see if Umbreon can survive a hit. I don't know that it can. But if it can, maybe. Umbreon, I think, is the safest Pokemon to revive, and even then I don't think I can really... Oh, you did live! Okay, good. Alright, so that gives me 2 items to use this turn. Let's revive... Let's revive Espeon. Espeon's fast enough to go ahead of Walrein. And Suicune, you are going to heal Umbreon. We are going to make it through this. It's going to take a lot of item use, but we're making it through. Okay, now we try to confuse it, and... Aurora Beam, I think, is quartered, right? Ice is ineffective against ice. It's been a while. Maybe Gust is just the best attack to use. Huh. It does a bit. I can work with it. Yeah, those waterfalls are gonna hurt. Come on, Umbreon. Okay, Umbreon just can't do anything to this Walrein. I'm going to try one more Confuse Ray. If I can get this thing confused, it will help so much. Seriously, I think that is 4 attacks it's tried using on this Walrein, and none of them have worked. Okay, we're just going to Gust, and I think Psybeam plus another Gust should be able to take it out. I hope. Alright, Espeon, I am counting on you. I believe. If I had enough time to use one Psych Up, it would do so much. Oh, not quite, but I think another Gust does the job. Maybe. Oh no. Oh, this is about to get really, really close, isn't it? We outspeed it, which is important. So I should have 2 Gusts left before being knocked out. I think Suicune wins this. Barely, but I think Suicune wins this. Unless he drops another Hyper Potion on my face, in which case I cry a little bit. Cry a little bit, go restock on items, put Metagross in the party, and come back. We did it! We did it! Nascar is down. It took me almost all of my items, but Nascar is down. This can't be happening! Honestly, understandable reaction. He outleveled us. His Pokemon are very scary. Wait, what, again? Wait, what? Wait a minute. We heard that theme at the very start of this game, didn't we? I knew it! I knew it! This guy had all of the villains visiting his house constantly at the start of the game. Mr. Mayor, why are you here? You're such an innocent child. The secret boss of the criminal syndicate cipher. I am Evice. Oh, okay. How dare he meddle in our affairs? Yeah, well, I mean, I'm definitely in for it. If I don't get a full heal on my party, I am down to Suicune, who is at like 50 hit points, and I have no items to rely on here. Okay, that Scizor has a level 60 and 61. Oh my. Oh, he did heal us. Well, that's considerate. I think I'm about to get eaten alive. Those are some levels. Okay. Okay. These are some very unfortunate defensive pipes into my opening party. Yeah, we do have a battle theme for this one, which I appreciate. I do have Crunch for Slowking. Let's go with that, and I guess I'll set up a rain dance and start surfing again. It's the calm before the storm, yeah. Oh, that did not do much. Slowking does have a lot of defense, doesn't it? Oh wait, that's right, Crunch does special defense right now because it's the special type attack. That's a really good thing to— oh no. Oh no, the scissors. Oh, we're about to get eaten alive by this scissor, aren't we? I do appreciate that Flygon is outspeeding them. I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be using the few items I have left here, because I don't think it's going to be enough. We're going to have to go and probably do some climbing on Mount Battle before we come back here. And at the very minimum, I need to go restock on items, so... Although these crunches are really chewing through Slowking, I expected it to survive a lot more easily than it is. Oh, that Scissor's tanking those hits like a boss, though. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. Hold on, isn't Bug-type physical? Oh no, Silverwind is a physical attack and it has a chance to raise all of this thing's stats. Oh no. Yeah, we're about to have bad times here, aren't we? Wait, why are— oh, right, because I used Rain Dance. Shoot. I was sending Umbreon out thinking it would use Psychic. That's not the worst, although Silverwind is going to hurt. I don't know if Umbreon's faster than this Scizor. If it is, let's try and get a Confuse Ray in there. Oh, if it does just take you straight back to this battle, I would definitely try again. Again, definitely want to go restock on some items before I do. Because I'd be surprised if this guy doesn't have a Shadow Pokemon in his party anywhere. Let's see. We're about to take a hit from a Water Pulse, right? So let's send out Meganium. Meganium's going to get obliterated by the Scizor, but it's going to be better than the Water Pulse taking a bite out of anybody else. And this should convince Slowking to use Psychic instead, so... oh no, of course he's got full restores and X-Attack. Wait, I think you used that on the wrong one. X-Attack on Slowking is not going to do anything. It should have gone onto the Scizor. Bright side is, he did use 2 items there, so he didn't get to attack. That means Slowking went down. We got 1 Pokemon down. He's knocked out 2 already, but we got 1 of his. He has a... actually, this is not as bad as it looks. Salamence is a scary Pokemon, but Suicune also has an Ice-type attack, so... not as bad as it looks. He really likes using X attacks, doesn't he? Okay. That's good to know. So we can 2-shot Salamence. Oh, and we neutralized the X attack too. That's a lucky shot. Okay, down goes Meganium. Okay, let's get Ampharos out here and see if I can paralyze this Scizor at least. And we'll finish off Salamence too. Oh wow. Didn't even take a single hit to fit. Oof, oof, that hurts. Sorry, Ampharos. I was hoping to get you some XP there, but nope. So what I really need somewhere on this team is a fire-type attack to help break through the Scizor. If I can break through the Scizor quickly, it's not going to be anywhere near as much of a problem. You're using Slacking, huh? Okay. Well, Tungo's Espeon. Yeah, that Silver Wind. That hits really hard. Crush Claw. Ow. And that can lower defense too, if I remember right. Suicune is doing so much work though. It's just start to finish, Suicune has been an MVP in this entire run. Tyranitar. Wait. Oh, it's a Shadow Tyranitar, isn't it? There's no way I can catch it, I think. Slacking isn't going to get to attack here, but I'm pretty sure Tyranitar just finishes off Suicune. You know what? I'm going to go for the Hail Mary. We're just going to throw an Ultra Ball at this thing and see if it works. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it, but that's okay. Slacking is going to be an interesting one. And yes, definitely going to want a Fire-type attack somewhere on this team. Because if I have one, that Scizor can't snowball through my team anywhere near as easily. I can probably work a Fire-type into the team somewhere. But first, let's go ahead and grab our freshly caught Metagross. Switch out for you. Sorry, Meganium, you've done a lot for me over the course of this game, but it's time for you to hit the bench. Yeah, I think the purple outline is just a good way to remind you that they are a shadow Pokemon in the middle of the fight, especially if the fight goes long, which a lot of these battles do. Do I want to keep Ampharos? I think I do. Although it's tempting to purify Raikou and see if it learns Thunder Wave, I don't think it does. I think it had Thunder. And it's also only level 40, which is not going to help me here. Oh, hold on. Let me pull out this Delibird and get the Nevermelt Ice. I can give that to Suicune and give it a sizable boost to Aurora Beam. No more items. Okay. Okay, let's back out, grab some items, and... Oh yeah, I do remember that, Umbreon. And I remember talking about, I think it was Beldum, the first time I saw Beldum, and thinking, I wish that was a Shadow Pokemon. Well, now we have Metagross. And I think I know where I'm using the first Time Flute. Oh, I have to go over there. Okay, well that's fine. I needed to go restock on items anyway. So, right, Pokemon, let's grab this from you, because Suicune can use it better than you. I really wish I had the water type one. It would help so much, but this will have to do until I find it. Alright, so let's switch back out for you. I'm going to keep Ampharos. I think that being able to paralyze things helps a lot, but I need to try and find something else for it to do other than just Thunderbolt, otherwise it can get walled by any ground type. Alright, take care, Nat. Thanks for tuning in, and it's fine if you're not chatty. Chatting is optional, and you don't have to... I don't want anyone to feel like they're forced to be participating in the chat to be relevant. It's just great to have you here. So, cheers for tuning in, and I will see you next time. So let's go get Metagross Purified. We need to restock on items. How much money do I have? Okay, we have a little bit. Not much, but I do have some. What TMs do I have? Oh, I have Earthquake. I think I'm going to give this to Metagross. I think Earthquake on Metagross sounds like it's going to be very solid. Especially if Metagross... I think Metagross has higher attack than special attack, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It's got high attack, higher defense. Special attack and defense are still pretty solid. Its speed is the only bad stat. Okay, so let's go do a little bit of prep, and then we'll come back here and actually beat the real baddie of the entire game. The mayor that we ran into at the very beginning. Who was definitely a totally innocent person, with supervillains visiting his house every day. Ooh, Toxic on Umbreon's a great idea. Yeah, I think I might. It would probably do a lot more than Taunt is. You know what? I'm going to do that right now. I like it. Thank you for that idea. Yes, I would. Yeah, I think that's fine. Sandstorm, Torment, Tract, Steel Wing. Ooh, Steel Wing might be good for you, Flygon. Yeah, let's switch out Screech. Oh, you know what? I'm going to teach Umbreon Attract as well. Umbreon is going to have Bite, Attract, and Toxic, and Confuse Ray. It is going to just be 100% disabling. Okay. I like that. I still want to find a fire-type attack. I think if I go back to Mount Battle and do a little bit more climbing, I should be able to pick up Flamethrower. And Flamethrower would be very helpful. In the training arc. Every anime protag has to lose at the beginning and then win later on, after doing some training. Well, what even if it even if he doesn't, we still have Toxic, Confuse Ray, and Attract will be good. I know NASCAR, if I end up having to rematch him, does have that Walrein was one that was using Attract on Umbreon, so now Umbreon can do the same thing right back. And of course we're going to have a very strong addition to the party with this Metagross. Wait, what? Why? Do I have to get right next to it? Is that what this is? Ah, there we go. Metagross? Welcome to the party. Come on, Celebi, I need your help. Hyper Beam. Oh my. I don't know if I'm going to keep Hyper Beam. It's a bit of a risky move. Hits really hard, but a bit of a risky move. So you've got Metal Claw, Psychic, Iron... Oh, yeah, no, we're giving you Earthquake. Sorry, Flygon. You're not going to get Earthquake here. I think Flygon's going to be the one who gets Flamethrower. Alright, let me adjust these attacks, make sure I don't have Hyper Beam up front. Okay. I might end up regretting getting Iron Defense instead of Hyper Beam. Iron Defense could be really, really good for just helping Metagross survive. But I think it'll be okay. Yeah, that's part of what I was thinking, is that I can have Flygon and Metagross out at the same time, and Metagross doesn't have to worry about using Earthquake and hitting its partners because Flygon levitates. Okay. If we're going to be doing this, let's make sure that the Pokemon who need experience most are the ones getting it. Hilariously, that is Espeon and Umbreon, along with Ampharos. So, I'll start with Umbreon, switch out for Espeon eventually, and see so, I was actually just thinking about Sandstorm, but I don't know if it's something I should be trying for, especially after I forgot Iron Defense. Oh no, I need 4,000 points for Flamethrower? Ugh, that's unfortunate. Because I only have 300 right now, so ouch. That hurts. I might not be able to get Flamethrower then. I would like to resume. Let's start in Area 3. Now, I imagine that this is going to be a very one-sided battle. Probably for the next 2 or 3 areas. I'm also thinking about it and wondering if the better idea is not to climb Mount Battle, but to go take a crack at the other Colosseums instead. Because this place doesn't give me money, and I'm very short on money when I'm going to want to restock on healing items. We'll see. Oh, you know, I do have an XP share. Well, let's give this to Ampharos and just switch for Umbreon. And that keeps Espeon and Umbreon sort of evenly leveled, while helping Ampharos catch up. Yeah, I'm not sure you get something like Flamethrower out of them, though, which is unfortunate. I guess I can look it up. I think I've basically beaten all of the relevant stuff and don't mind looking up details like that anymore. Let's see. Ooh, you can get Dragon Claw in the Deep Colosseum? Fun. So you get Toxic from— oh, that's where I got Toxic from the Pirate Colosseum. Nice. So we can get more Toxics, potentially. Unless, it might just be only one TM of each type that it gives you from each Colosseum, and then it doesn't give you any more. Oh, you can just buy Protect, and it's only 3,000 Pokédollars too. Ooh, Brick Break at Pirate Colosseum. That would be something really good to pick up. Probably for Metagross. I could also get Fire Blast at the Under Pokemart for 5,500, which might be a good one. Okay, I'm glad I checked on those. Yeah, honestly, it is. Just looking back at it though, it's kind of wild that the level spike happens that fast, just in the same sequence of battles. Like, you do have the Snag'em boss being in the 52 range, which sort of gives you a warning of, you should have your Pokemon at or around this level. But then, you know, it drops back down to level 48-ish for the 4 trainers before Nascar, Nascar is back up at about the same level as the Snag'em boss, maybe a little higher, and then Evice shows up and says, I'm plus 5 levels beyond that. I think Evice might be doable if I had enough items to play with at that point, but I was out. I was completely out of items. I used all of them just on NASCAR. So we're going to do a little bit of leveling. See if I can pick up a flamethrower and... if not flamethrower, like, we'll see if this starts ramping up more than just 100 tokens per level. Because if it doesn't, ouch. Fun stuff I'm also seeing, but it's interesting because I did remember seeing Ho-Oh in this game somewhere, and from what I'm seeing, you can get Ho-Oh in this game, but to get it you have to purify every shadow Pokemon, catch and purify every shadow Pokemon in the game, and then go and beat not this version of Battle Tower, or Battle Tower of Mount Battle, but go over to the sort of limited version of Battle Tower outside the main game and beat that from start to finish. And that could be a fun challenge, honestly. We'll see. I might end up trying to go for that because getting Ho-Oh would be a really fun thing to do. Right, I can't use Psybeam on Houndour. It would take a lot of grinding, though. Just purifying all the Shadow Pokemon alone takes so long. And then you also need a team that can handle the entire Mount Battle from start to finish when everything is the same level as you are. It is. And that was... remembering Gale of Darkness was what reminded me that I did see Ho-Oh in this game. And it is great to see one and then the other in the sequel. Not today. We're not sticking around to teach everybody who comes to challenge this place. Yeah, I do appreciate that. They added a lot to Ruby Sapphire just by releasing Colosseum. And yeah, you did need to get Colosseum as well if you wanted access to them, which does... it stings a little bit. But it does give you an option to get those without jumping through hoops to transfer your Pokemon over from Gold and Silver. Which oh, Light Screen. Oh, that is a really useful attack, actually. Let me forget Thundershock for it. Light screen is actually something that can help a lot. Just going into Evice. Alright. I guess I should also be complimenting the game on having a steep enough difficulty curve that it makes me feel like I need to take a step back, readjust and train a bit before going back to the main story to finish it. Again, it's something that I think is maybe missing from a lot of the newer Pokemon games, is, well, anything resembling a challenge. Colosseum is the opposite. Colosseum will absolutely chew you up if you're not paying attention to how quickly the Pokemon are leveling up ahead of you that you're fighting against. I think the double battle format also helps with that, because basically no matter what you do, you are always splitting the incoming experience between at least two Pokemon. And a lot of it can get tied up in Shadow Pokemon too, especially Shadow Pokemon that you don't end up keeping around but use for a while. All of those experience points just don't really go anywhere. You don't get any value out of them until they get purified. It's good stuff though. It's really, really enjoy this game. And I am glad that I at least made it all the way to that boss before feeling like I need to take a step back and train. Which is pretty good, I think. Pretty good. I think if I get the whole team to around level 52 or so, at that point I feel like we should be able to make it through. At least as long as I have a stock of items to rely on at the same time. Alright, we should be coming up to the area boss soon. And hopefully we get more than 300 tickets for this. If we do only get 300, then it probably goes 100, 200, 300, 400, etc. all the way to 1,000 for the final one, which feels like it just takes forever to earn anything. So if it does scale like that, I would have to complete all the way through Zone 9 before earning a Flamethrower TM. Oof. We'll see, Umbreon. I'm not sure. We'll see after finishing this battle, probably. What I'm hoping is that it amps up faster than that, because it would be nice to be able to earn those TMs a little faster than like once every 4 times you clear the 9 through 10, or 90 through 100 battles. Especially since there are a lot of other items in there that cost something like 10,000 or more. So, here's hoping. Would be nice. Yes, give coupons. Oh, it does, so it's doubling every time. Okay. So, let's see how many we get at the end of this one. If this is 800, then that makes things a lot faster, which would be excellent. I don't think it'll keep doubling every time. I hope it does, but I feel like it won't. If it does, we only have to clear through Area 6 to get Flamethrower. I guess we'll find out. We'll have a better... I said we'd have a better idea after this last one, which did give me a sense that it'll scale up faster than just 100 every series. I just don't know how much faster. What it might do is a sort of Fibonacci sequence, I think it is, instead of doubling every time, which would probably make more sense. So if that's the case, I expect we'd get 600 at the end of this one, and then 1,000 at the end of the 5th one. And then 1,600, and then 2,600 after that. Which would mean we'd have to go through 7? That's doable too. The levels don't appear to be going up quite as quickly as the numbers of these platforms, so we're not going to be fighting level 100 Pokemon at the end of this. Which, to be honest, I feel like it's a bit of a missed opportunity, especially in a game that that has absolutely no problems throwing a very steep level curve at you. It would be cool to see a campaign challenge area that goes all the way to level 100. It's one of those things that has sort of always been a little bit disappointing to me in the Pokemon games, is that you never see a story that ends up pushing all the way up to level 90 plus. Which feels a little weird, I think that if they wanted to, they really could design a long enough adventure that pushes you all the way to the level cap and challenges you even there. But, I mean, that would require them to produce a really, really quality game, and it's sad because I look back at Colosseum and, like, even more recently, the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire remakes were really, really excellently well done. And Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu were good too. So it hurts a bit to see them phoning it in as much as they have with the recent titles. Ooh, near save Brave Ike sounds fun. I feel like... Yeah, I do remember Red. I think Red comes about as close as I've seen in any of the Pokemon games, but I think even he only has, I think, a level 80-something Pikachu and everything else is mid-70s. Which, don't get me wrong, is a very scary trainer when nothing else in the game comes close to him. I think even the rematch with the Elite Four only goes up to, like, what, mid-50s or 60s? I think 60 might be the highest level in the entire Elite Four at any point. So, yeah, it doesn't really ramp up to him very well. Oh, okay, so they leveled him up in the remake. I'd forgotten about that. It's actually funny that I remembered the original almost exactly there. But yeah, Pokemon's one of those series that I hope at some point they just decide they don't have to release a new game every year and say, we're going to take, say, 2 to 3 years and develop a really, really good Pokemon game. I think that giving them some extra time to cook would just result in a much higher quality title overall. And I'd love to see it. I would love to see it. Like a modern Pokemon game that has the time to get polished and this room to innovate and grow would be very nice to see. I would love it. Oh. We're getting to the point where Umbreon might not be able to one-shot everything. I might actually have to start paying attention to these battles in the next set. We'll see. We are not getting much XP out of these. It's okay. Every platform we advance, we'll get a little bit more. It also doesn't help that the XP share is just leeching XP from both Espeon and Umbreon here. If I remember correctly, in the Ruby Sapphire Emerald area, the XP share is basically just a division of XP. It doesn't give you any extra at all. Yeah, I did see that, Umbreon, and I'm glad that they're at least acknowledging that there might be a problem with their current um, management strategies. I'm hoping that they take it to heart and, actually look at it, think about it, decide, okay, let's look at some of the other developers in the industry, like, say, Larian Studios with Baldur's Gate 3, and look at how positive of a reception they got for releasing a standalone, really, really polished experience. And maybe we try to do something like that. I don't expect that specific thing to happen, but maybe even if it trends a little bit closer to that direction, every bit helps. I think it would be a slow process for any studio to shift away from microtransactions or, less than excellent releases to, taking the time and effort to make it quality. But here's hoping. I think that no matter what, I will always be paying attention to whatever Pokemon comes out, because I do enjoy this series, I really do, and I would love an excuse to dive into a new Pokemon game. But I am going to basically hold out until I see one that looks like it is polished enough and entertaining enough to go for. Oh yeah, like even if they look in-house, you've got the Zelda series that has just done a fantastic job with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh wait, this battle's still going. You had 4 Pokemon. I'm impressed. Yeah, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are excellent examples of taking a long-standing franchise, doing something very different, and doing it well. And then, I mean, you've also got other titles. I'm personally a huge fan of the Xenoblade series, which does a fantastic job of just creating a gigantic world full of things that feel like they're alive. And yeah, they do a great job with it. There's Fire Emblem too. I think overall the Three Houses was sort of a better Fire Emblem than Engage, but I also think that Engage wasn't intended to be too much more than a celebration of the whole of the series as a whole. So it kind of tripped up a little bit story-wise. Mechanically though, Engage was just a brilliant Fire Emblem game. So you do have a lot of really quality titles coming out for a lot of different franchises in Nintendo's roster. And something like Fire Emblem doesn't even have as long of a release cycle as something like Zelda does. Like Fire Emblem, I think, is usually 2 to 3 years usually between titles. But that extra time they take shows. You get a much more polished experience every time with Fire Emblem than you do with Pokemon. And that's not to say that any of these games don't have problems. I think if you look for them, I think every game does have room for improvement, which personally I'm okay with. I don't think any game has to be perfect to be enjoyable, but I also think that you do want, like, especially if you're producing a big game, and if, let's say, you're producing a big game in a franchise that is the most profitable one on the planet, you should probably try to make sure that what you put out there is good stuff. Oh, yeah, I am personally, I'm really looking forward to seeing what exactly they come out with next in Fire Emblem. I don't know if they're going to... It's kind of an interesting spot, so I do think that Engage was meant as a celebration of the series as a whole, right? And usually, before Engage came out, what they did was alternate between a mainline release and a remake. I think they started that with the Shadow Dragon remake. And then there was Fates and then Echoes, if I remember correctly. And then after that we got Three Houses, and yeah. Three Houses, then I think it was Three Hopes and Engage. So what I'm curious to see is if the next one we get is a remake of, like you said, probably Tellius or Thracia, or if we get a brand new title instead. Honestly, I could see it going either way. I'm leaning towards a remake, and personally, if we get a Tellius remake, I am just going to be so giddy. So giddy. I loved Tellius as a series, or a duology, I guess, not really a series, but I loved it. And I want to see... I'd love to have both of those games fully playable again for me, because the... I've mentioned it before, but my Radiant Dawn CD has a little scratch on it, and while it works fine for basically 90% of the game, once you get into the final series of battles, the cutscenes that play in those battles will crash the game. And, like, the battles themselves work fine. As long as you can get into the battles, everything works fine, but the memory cutscenes specifically will crash the game. And it's so tragic, because the first time that happened to me and kept happening, I couldn't quite believe it. I think it was on my 4th playthrough of the game at that point, and it hurts so much. So, anyway, personal story aside, I would love to see Tellius as the remake. If it's Thracia instead, I'm not even going to be too disappointed, because I haven't actually played the Thracia games, and I would love a chance to experience them firsthand. Yeah, I think if they do remake Tellius, they're going to release both games as one big pack. I don't see them releasing them separately, especially because the games... Oh, yes! Espeon's learning Psychic? Absolutely. I think it's time to forget Swift. And I'm going to have to be right back. In the middle of this, I'm just going to get the next round of attacks going, and I'll be right back. So Screech is probably not what I'm going to make room for. Let me see, just in case, but... Yeah, Tracked Toxic Confusory is fine, I think. Screech is not as reliable as I'd like. but that's okay. Both of them leveled up, and on we go. But yeah, so going back to what I was saying before I had to stop for a moment, I do think that the Tellius games, if we get remakes of them, would come out as a pair, possibly in just one extra large game, because in those games what you can do is you can import your save from Path of Radiance into Radiant Dawn. It doesn't necessarily do too much. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's going to amp up. So if the next one is 1,000, then I've got this right with how quickly that's ramping up. So yeah, so importing your save from Path of Radiance to Radiant Dawn doesn't do too much. For the most part, it just unlocks some extra stat bonuses for the units that capped their stats from in Path of Radiance. They get a +2 for free. I want to say there's an extra bonus for any units that get to an A rank support as well. And I know that specifically for, I think it's Ike and Sorin, if you get them to an A rank support in Path of Radiance, it also unlocks a whole hidden conversation chain in Radiant Dawn that tells you exactly who Sorin is and where he came from, which is a lot of fun. I'm hoping that, and also speaking of releasing Tellius as a pack, if I understand it correctly, Thracia would probably also come as a paired game set. I don't think they'd release that separately, because if I remember correctly, it's a generational pair of games, where the first generation is one game and the second generation is the other. So it would make a lot of sense, like I said, with either of them, if either one gets a remake, I expect them to remake two different games at the same time and release them together. I do love Soren's Forging Bonds. They did a really good job with them. I think Forging Bonds and Heroes is one of my favorite areas of the game. The conversations that they do, and they've gotten really good with them over time. That they're not afraid to just actually explore the different scenarios that can happen in the setting of Heroes, where you have multiple versions of a character from different points in their lives, or characters they might not have been able to interact with in their base game because that character was dead before their time or whatever. It's really cool to see, and I love seeing how they do it. Speaking of this Forging Bonds set, I actually think that Golveg's Forging Bonds was a great opportunity that they capitalized on to give us a lot more insight into her as a character, along with the recent story chapters too. Actually, Golveg's been a lot of fun character-wise, and it's been fun to just sort of learn slowly over time, a little bit more at a time. And now we have a much better picture of her as a complete character, and I think she's probably one of the best developed characters in the entire Heroes roster at this point. It probably helps that she's, also several of the characters in this story at the same time, but it is fun to see, and I do appreciate that they've managed to pull that off and turn her into a pretty complete character that you can sympathize with or not, as you choose. It's been fun. Lady in Suit. I don't know if I've run into one of these trainers yet. Lady in Suit. Oh, she's got evolved Pokemon. Oh my. Yeah, they've done a good job in the Paralogs too. And now that you mentioned that, the Paralogs have had a lot of really fun stories going on, and I'm glad to see them. It's taken them a very long time, but slowly over time we have seen them actually work on giving those Paralogs and even the main story. But mostly in the Paralogs, they've done a great job of actually making those have some fun storylines that can be heartwarming or sad or whatever, but actually have a fun, decent, complete short story in those 3 Paralog chapters. I should switch Psybeam with Psychic. There's no reason not to be using Psychic instead, especially in here where we get full heal in between every battle. Let's go ahead and do that, since things are starting to survive a Psybeam now. It's about guts and nothing else. Ooh, Sableye part dark isn't. Oh, they're both part dark. Ah. Fine, I'll switch Espeon out. Let's get Ampharos in here. And the double flinch. Rude. Oh, I'll take them down one at a time. Going and browsing the TM list again. It looks like I can get Shadow Ball from the Under Colosseum, which might be a fun attack to give to Espeon, even if it is a physical attack. At least it gives it something that isn't psychic, and would help it against things like Slowking. It's left me all puckered out. Oh, no, we want to keep going. We're at 45 out of 100. I'm not planning to climb to 100 tonight. I wasn't even expecting to come here at all tonight, but we need to do some training still. Evice is a little bit spooky. Okay, psychic them a while, finish the brow leveler off. Onwards. Oh, Espeon with Bite would be really good, honestly. If only. At least when Bite is a special type attack, it would be really nice to have. Also, browsing through Espeon and Umbreon's movesets, and Umbreon is pretty limited in the moves it can learn. At least in these games. So, honestly, the Attract, Confuse, Ray, Toxic setup I have for it does seem like a good idea. All the poison types. Psychic, psychic, psychic. It's always fun when you get to nail the super effective moves. I mean, you're here to battle, right? You're not here to battle and potentially lose. You probably shouldn't be here. I mean, ideally you're here to win, but you have to be prepared to lose, too. I already lost several times earlier today. Which is why I'm here. Working on training the team up. Oh no, Reflect! It's a shame Bite is still a special attack. Abro's over here like, I'm ahead of my time. I've seen the future. The future is wonderful, but it's not here yet. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I remember Flygon being able to learn Flamethrower, and I want to make sure I'm not just remembering incorrectly, and getting ready to grind all of these and then being out of luck would be a little bit awkward. Okay, it can. Good. It can also learn Fire Blast, so that is also there. Ooh, it can learn Solar Beam. Is that something I can pick up? Oh, from Phoenix Stadium. That's a stadium I haven't been to yet. Huh. Ooh, now I'm getting ideas. So if I do go get Solar Beam for it from the Phoenix Stadium, it would suddenly start playing really, really well with, oh wait, no, I replaced my Sunny Day, didn't I? I replaced my Sunny Day with Metagross. Oops. I was going to say it would work really well in my team because I can Sunny Day and then set it up for Flamethrowers and Solar Beams. I'm pretty sure I could get Sunny Day as a TM too. Let's see. Oh, also from Phoenix Stadium. Ooh. I could give Sunny Day to Espeon, maybe. And then Espeon sets up Sunny Day and Flygon just goes wild with Flamethrower and Solar Beams. It's probably one of the better setups for Flygon, I think, is to lean into just hitting all the super effective attacks. Because it does have a lot of really good options to learn from TMs. Meanwhile, though Metagross is just Metagross, it's very, very solid. When does it learn Meteor Mash? Let me find that out. $55. Oh, shoot, so it's actually fairly close, but it's not there yet. 5 levels might take a bit. Oh, Suicune learns Calm Mind at level 81. Oh, jeez. That's a shame. If it learned it earlier, I could probably do something really silly by setting up Espeon to psych up a pile of Calm Minds from Suicune. Which would be really fun, but level 81 is just, it's too far away. There's no way I'm getting there. Not tonight, at least. Okay, I'm going to need to take a moment after this battle. It shouldn't be long, and we'll be right back. We'll be right back to Zone 50. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Beautifly and swell. Ooh, let's get rid of this Beautifly. I've had a bad experience with bug-type attacks into Espeon and Umbreon recently. I don't want to repeat it. Oh, and more of them. Okay. Oh, hey, they're actually getting ready to level up again. Nice. Yeah, we should start leveling up a lot faster now that they're using evolved Pokemon, and they're a little bit closer to our level. I know Swell is fast, but it's wild to see it going ahead of Umbreon. Even when it's 8 levels down. Alright, now let's see. So if I've gotten this correct, and I'm predicting the ticket income properly, this next round of tickets should give me 1,000. And the next set would be 1,600. Yeah, great job. You sound very sincere. The latter half. Onwards and upwards. Oh, shoot, only 800. Okay. So it went 100, 200, then 400, 600, 800. So I need to adjust my predictions then. I wonder if it'll go up to 1200 next. I could see it going up to 1200 and going up by 400 at a time for the next 3 rounds. Which would still let me pick up Flamethrower after getting past level 70. We'll see what time is looking at once I get to 60. I do want to ideally beat Evice tonight, just in case the... Still scared after what happened at the start of last stream with the memory card. Thankfully it didn't end up destroying the save file, but I'd rather beat him now when I know the game is working. If at all possible. The teacher and then the student. That's fun. I wonder if we'll keep going down the age range and we'll see son or nephew and then son of nephew. Maybe a daughter or a niece in there instead. Would be fun. Oh shoot, didn't target the right one. Whoops. It's okay. Oh, there's the defense scroll rollout combo. Yeah, we're not going to give that a chance to get going. Well, we're already in a lot better shape than we were when we started this training session on Mount Battle. I think Espion and Umbreon were still level 45 when I started. So we're up a few levels there, and Ampharos is... how is it doing? Level 47, nice. Yeah, Ampharos is catching up very quickly. Oh, really? Wow, okay. I was not expecting that Lilip to survive. That's unfortunate. Well, we'll just trade targets. Bite the Lilip, Psychic the Skiploom, and move on. You know, I'm kind of looking back and thinking about it too, and wondering if maybe I shouldn't have pulled out Entei before I started all of this, and finished purifying it. Because Entei would give me a very direct path to Flamethrower. let's just focus the same Pokemon. I imagine I'll actually have to start paying attention to these battles now. And after another couple of levels on Espeon and Umbreon, we'll probably switch things up and start using others. An amusing battle, you say? Okay. Oh, Houndour is going to be annoying, isn't it? Let's focus on... Maybe I should have used Toxic on it. I think I'll do that after this, depending on how much Bite does. I'm thinking, wait, I do have Toxic, and this would be a good opportunity to actually use it. We'll three-shot it, I think, with Bite. Shouldn't be too hard. Okay, good. Alright, another one down. It's fun to see the 4 Pokemon squads start showing up. The early levels, I think the max was 3, outside of the person at the end. All it means is more experience per battle. Don't we all? Everybody loves Pokemon. Okay, everything fires on the Beautifly. No Silver Wind allowed, please and thank you. Alright, we'll Psychic Skip Bloom and Bite Teddiursa. And if this bite is enough to two-shot Teddy Ursa, then we can just Psychic Clamp roll and finish this off. Good. And that is the right attitude to have. You can't win them all. Lady in suit. I think we just need to focus fire on this one. I'm not sure Psychic's going to be enough to one-shot everything. Oh, never mind. I take it back. I should have more faith in Espeon. Ooh, looks like we get to clear the field here too. Nice. Oh, unless this lands on a... Oh. Of course. Come on, Espeon, I believe in you. Never mind. Oh, okay, they went for the same person. So that's good. Means I get to knock out Love Disc, which should cancel out the charm on Espeon. And means they should both go for the same target again. The unfortunate part is that if Espeon doesn't land this 50-50, we might have to take a while on this. Oh, they're not going for it. Or Espeon just went first this time. They must have Swift Swim. Which makes sense with Rain Dance. Yep, there's the Attract. Alright, either attack landing means this fight is over. There we go. I am sorry about that. Maybe try requesting to be moved to a non-lava section of the mountain. Might help with that perspiration. Alright, Nuzleaf. Oh, let's just poison it. That will make things go a lot faster. Oh, come on. The very first time I use Toxic, it just whiffs. Well, while this plays out, I need to take one last short stop, and I will be right back. Missed again. Oh, come on. Umbreon. Okay, let me get this next round of attacks going, and then I'll be right back. Oh good, looks like Umbreon learned how to hit with Toxic. That's a good thing. Means we can make some progress on that Nuzlocke, or Nuzlocke, Nuzleaf, not Nuzlocke. Maybe I should have just been using Bite. I think the poison finishes you off here. Yep, good. If that had landed the first time, we wouldn't have even had to switch. I have done my training on, well, in the desert for the most part, but also on the rest of this mountain that we've climbed. Alright, full beat first. Ursula potentially next, we'll see what else she has. Alright, I think Flygon needs the XP now. And I think it's the lowest level Pokemon in my party, actually, at this point. Oh wait, hold on. Let's Psychic the Illinois. And bite whatever comes next. Oh. Well, if you two-shot it with Bite, then we can just end this here. No, okay. Oh. That's unfortunate. Wait, Synchronize works on Poison Point in Gen 3? What? Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't realize that was an interaction that worked back then. Oh, Synchronize is kind of ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, obviously doesn't work for poison into poison, but still. Oh, I really thought that was going to one-shot the Corsola. Making this drag on longer than I should. Probably should have just poisoned the Corsola at the start, since Espion didn't need help on those two. Alright. Yeah, sorry, I don't have time to go easy on you. And I took it easier on you than I should have. Alright. Area 60, here we go. The high energy trainer I keep hearing about. Wigglytuff and a Azumarill, oh my. I think I'm going to throw a Toxic at Wigglytuff and work on Azumarill with Espion. Not sure Bite would have been. Oh, come on! Umbreon. Isn't Toxic something like an 85% hit chance? So far it has missed more often than it's hit. It's not a good ratio, Umbreon. There you go. Well, I guess if it's missing now, that means it shouldn't miss when we need it to hit the first time around when we're back on the main events, right? Right? That's how this works? Bad luck now, good luck later. Ooh, Whalmer. Okay. Okay, I need to deal with that Wigglytuff. That rollout's about to start getting very painful. I wonder if all of them are going to use rollout. I think Whalmer can learn it too. Oh, Wobbuffet, lovely. Definitely going to poison that one. And confuse it. Oh, Water Pulse. That's less threatening than I expected. Excellent. And it's using counter. Huh. You should really be using Mirror Coat, Wobbuffet. Oh, and down you go. Nice crit, Umbreon. Ooh, looks like we're heading outside of the lava chambers. Okay, so how many are you giving me here? Oh no, it only went up by another 200. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, off we go. Let me see. I think we keep going with Espeon and Umbreon for now, but I'm probably going to switch to Flygon and... maybe Flygon and Metagross soon. Let's start with Area 7. Oh, this is a new battle beam. Wait, no, this was one of the battle themes in the Colosseum, that's right. I think that was the only other place I've heard this one. Alright, let's just focus fire. Good dodge, Espeon. Oh, they're all going to spam Supersonic, aren't they? Well, that one's not getting a chance to use it again. I do appreciate that the levels have finally caught up to where I am, because that means we're going to start getting a lot more XP out of these battles. You're not just a big guy. Ooh, Solrock and Lunatone, huh. Let's go with Lunatone first. Yeah, we're making pretty quick progress up this mountain so far. The levels have finally caught up to us, or are just about to, so it might start to slow down a bit, but we'll see. Oh, hang on a moment. Alright. Let's go ahead and... let's take out this Soul Rock. I don't want to let it buff up too much. Yeah, this is a really nice battle theme. I like it a lot. Alright, let's switch Espeon for Flygon, and then after the next one we'll switch Umbreon for Metagross. This music's such a jive. I love it. Also, Clamperl clamped Umbreon is one of the most interestingly phrased sentences in this game. Darn. That burn looked away for a moment. That's okay, shouldn't be too bad. Oh wait, it can clamp multiple targets at once? Huh. Oh, that's an interesting thing. I think it works. We got freed right away, but if that works, you can definitely stack up those effects in a 2 Pokemon battle. Interesting. Alright, let's switch for Metagross, and that's going to speed this up a lot. Oh, and I'm going to go ahead and grab this and give it to Suicune instead. I didn't realize Ampharos was already level 50. Good stuff. Alright, we have basically flattened out the levels of the team, which is good, honestly. Having Pokemon that are something like 10 levels under the others just doesn't help. Ooh, a Ninjask. Of course, I put in the Earthquake Spammer and double flying types. That's okay. Ninjask first. Yep, that's exactly what I was worried about. Ninjask first. Partly because this is exactly what I used to do whenever I leveled up a Ninjask in Ruby Sapphire, is immediately teach it Double Team, let Speed Boost ramp your speed at the same time, and just go crazy with Fury Cutter. It was a pretty ruthless thing, especially in player hands during the campaign. I loved using Ninjask. It was so much fun. Ugh, this guy and all of his flying types at once. Flygon's taking a little bit of a beating here. Yeah, fine, swap. Let's get Ampharos. If you're using a lot of flying types, I know just the thing. Leech Seed, Stun Spore, this thing is just a nuisance. Glad I'm focusing on it, but ugh. I guess these battles will start getting to be actually legitimate then, over time. Oh, Metagross, I needed you to not miss. Oh, yeah, Metagross doesn't take much damage, does it? It is in fact a tank. Oh, come on. The one non-flying type he sends out uses Mud Sport to weaken Thunderbolts. It's still a one-shot, though. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're appreciative. Oh, come on. Why it— oh, okay, this is 2 battles in a row. The minute I switch Metagross in, everything is immune to Earthquake. That's very rude. Okay, you're not immune. Good. Nightshade's rude. How dare you go through Metagross's defense stats? This Flygon is really fast. I love it. It's good stuff. Ah, there we go. No more— oh no. You're about to burn Metagross, aren't you? Oh no, you went for Flygon. Ha 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 ha. That's silly. And also completely fine. Let's go for Banette. I don't like the idea of Metagross getting burned. Uh-oh. Went for Flygon, okay. That's fine. Metagross is the one doing the damage here. It is very nice to finally be the one using Earthquake instead of being Earthquaked on. It's such a satisfying attack to use. Alright. Well, just gotta make sure you take care of that back. You only get the one. Okay, so after this, after this set and when we get to 70, I want to see how many tickets I have exactly. So I think I might need to do one more series to get Flamethrower. which I think we can do, and still go back and probably handle Levi's. We'll find out. These two do work really well together. Flygon goes first, gets 2 Soften something on Dragon Breath, and then Metagross just follows through with Earthquakes. Bye, Roselia. Let's go with that Hyper Beam. Close this out. I still think the original sound effects for Hyper Beam are probably the most memorable. I mean, they were very limited by the however many bits the Game Boy had, but they were still very memorable, especially with the Dragonites of Lance's Dragonites just spamming them on you. Those could hurt. Let's work on the Swallow first. Just try and take that down. And then we can go back to spamming Earthquake. Oh, ew, it knows Endeavor. I don't like that attack. It's a very annoying attack. Especially if, let's say, you deliberately set it up. There are some very silly combinations you can end up using when... I don't know which generation introduced the Focus Sash, but if you pull it off, you can basically use an Earthquake-type move, and then Focus Sash, and then immediately set an opponent's Pokemon to 1 health. If something's just exceptionally troublesome, you just say, no, you have 1 hit point. Good luck. Oh, Flygon's probably about to get knocked out here. Quite. Nice. If it survives this turn, I'm definitely switching it. I don't want it getting knocked out and losing out on XP. Looks like we will. Nice. Let's send out Suicune, sure. Suicune can take an Earthquake. Probably. Actually, I say that, but this is going to be a good thing to do just to see how much damage Suicune takes from Earthquake. Because that could be important to know. Okay, so about 40-ish. That's honestly not bad at all. Good. So Suicune and Umbreon both should be able to tank Earthquakes if necessary. Hopefully they don't have to, but just in case. Ooh. Hold on. Mist cancels... Oh, it just... Okay, never mind. The one I'm thinking about is Haze, which cancels all status changes in the entire battlefield. It's a shame. Haze would be so good to use into Evice, specifically, with that sword stance on the Scizor, with his X specials that he used at some point. Yeah. Would be really useful. Sadly, I don't think Suicune learns that. Oh well, this is just a very straightforward Earthquake. That Skull Bash is never going to get a chance to fire, sorry. It just isn't. I probably should have been a little more concerned about the Camerupt, but I'm hoping Earthquake knocks it out in one go. Nice, good. Shimiko has Levitate. Medicham... We'll Focus Fire. More worried about Medicham. Yeah, well, Medicham is not going to get a chance to do anything. I'm just thinking, I probably should have come and paid a visit to Mountain Battle a lot earlier than I did. Right here at the end of the game. Would have done me a lot of good. Glasses, man. Alright. 2 zones left in this area. I'm just a guy. That is his entire title, is Guy. Granbull and Pupitar. Oh, Grenville has Intimidate, doesn't it? That's going to put a bit of a damper. Oh, wait, that's right, I forgot Metagross has Clear Body. Perfect. Okay, don't have to worry as much about it then. Let me make sure the Pupitar goes down. I'm not sure Earthquake is enough to take it down in one go. I do remember it having some solid defense stats. Oh, Mantine? Ew. That thing might have an Ice Beam too. Wait. Roar? Who uses Roar on a team legitimately? Ew. Very annoying. Alright, we'll poison the Mantine and get to work on that health bar. Wing attack. Huh. That is not the attack I expected out of Mantine, but sure. Another Roar. Okay. I guess we're going to be sharing the experience around here. Oh, yes, Roar on the Flygon that's just sort of neutral in this matchup and bring out the Ampharos to Thunderbolt your Mantine. I'm sure Ampharos appreciates this, Grenville. You're helping. Or, sorry, did I say Ampharos appreciates this? Mantine appreciates this. Mantine appreciates this a lot. Oh, and Celio. Okay, yeah, Ampharos is great here. Alright, well, Roar was definitely a bit odd, but it didn't really do much in the end. I'll pass on that request. Hey there, Appy. I should have a chat with that other guy on the zone next door. Oh. Well, I smell Earthquake spam. That joke is not really a problem. Psychic type cancels out the fighting weakness of Metagross, and Intimidate doesn't work at all, which is excellent. Earthquake it up. Just one shot in a while. Yeah, Earthquake on Metagross is just so nice to have a good ground type attack. That Quagsire might also be carrying Earthquake. We'll focus on that. Dusclops doesn't have Levitate, does it? I'm trying to remember. I know Duskull does, but I don't think Dusclops does. We'll find out. Nope, it does not. Good. Okay, we should be able to clean this field off next... Oh no, not Confuse Ray. Ugh. Well, it didn't land on Metagross, so the Earthquakes will continue. Flygon is going to just try to make it through Confusion, and make sure the Dusclops goes down too. Nice. Right, pressure. Hey there, coffee guy. Welcome to the stream. Oh. Well, Altaria comes in at a bit of an awkward point where there's nothing else for me to hit, so I can just focus fire. That thing is level 50, huh? Hyper Beam or Metal Claw? Let's go with Metal Claw. I'm not entirely sure, yeah, Flygon will make it through the confusion, so... Also don't know that Hyper Beam would one-shot it. We should be good now, but... Ooh, that might hurt. Oh, not as much as I thought. Good. Alright, Hyper Beam it up and let's bring Zone 7 to a close. Excellent. Metagross's first level up. Oh, and Suicune too. Nice. Have you considered joining this squad up here? Maybe that's something for Wes to retire to. Just become the leader of Mountain Battle afterwards. 9. Oh wow, they're getting really stingy with this. I wonder if there's a way to check how many coupons I have. Don't think so. Not without going back to the start. Yes, I would actually. I want to find out how many coupons I have. Can't believe we only got 900 for that round. $3,800, so oh, jeez, we're 200 short. Okay, we'll do one more round of Mount Battle, which gives me a tidy chunk of XP. We'll get Flamethrower for Flygon. We are continuing. All the way up to 8. Let's go. These battles might be about to get interesting, too. They are basically caught up to us, level-wise. The last area leader, I think, was 48 to 50, which was, like, 2 levels below where I am. Yep. So, things might be a little bit interesting going forward. Earthquake isn't going to do very much to that Sunflora. So let's have Flygon work on that, and Metagross can Earthquake it up. wonder if that defense curl is actually going to keep it alive through the next earthquake. Now, is this Sunflora about to start spamming Solar Beam, or... Huh. I guess we'll see. Well, didn't give it a chance. That's good, honestly. It means we can Earthquake whatever comes out next. And potentially finish off the Wigglytuff, too. Oh no, it's Noctowl. How could you do this to me? Mitigating my Earthquake spam. It's okay. I'll let Flygon finish off Wigglytuff, and we'll Metal Claw Noctowl. Wow, 4 times with a crit. Rude. Ooh, that Piloswine might be about to start using Earthquake on me. Oh, and Reflect is very rude. Okay. Bright side is Metal Claw is super effective, so we're going to focus that Piloswine, make sure it doesn't do anything too annoying. And then all we have to worry about is Noctowl. Ideally. Oh no, it survived. Close. Just not quite there. That Reflect did a lot of work. Actually, Piloswine's about to use Blizzard or something on Flygon, isn't it? Sorry, Flygon. Oh, no. What? Takedown. Okay, that's a lot less threatening. I think I am going to switch Flygon, though. I do want it getting these experience points. Let's get Umbreon out here. Make sure that Piloswine gets knocked out. We're not going to roll the dice on an 85%. And if Noctowl uses Confusion again, well, eh. Umbreon does not care about it. Neither does Metagross. I am not Coffee. I am playing on original hardware. This is my old GameCube, along with the CD and a mostly fully functioning memory card. I say mostly fully functioning, but I think this is the only game I've seen it having issues with, so it might just be a Pokemon Colosseum related thing. Well, you're a very polite trainer. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the battle. I think your title should be Serious Old Man. Oh no. Double poison types. Well, this is going to be over very quickly. Or at least this first round is. Those two are not surviving. Yeah, the GameCube mini discs. They're basically only used in the GameCube and nowhere else that I know of. Oh wow, that Swalot survived. I deliberately went after it with Dragon Breath too to try and make sure it would go down. Oh, Golbat, really? Fine. It's okay. Metagross also has Psychic. It is basically built to abuse poison types. I applaud your effort, Golbat, but you're going to need to do a lot better than that to deal with Metagross. There's a reason I used the Master Ball on this thing. I did not want to have to try and catch it legitimately. Tyranitar is going to be a little bit annoying, but I think it should be a lot easier to handle. Yeah, the battles start taking a lot longer up in the 8th zone, or area. Right, its area is the group, zone is each individual one. Oh, that Gligar's annoying. Sneasel is probably the one I should work on first, though. I think Metagross can one-shot it with the Metal Claw. So we'll Dragon Breath that, Metal Claw you, and hopefully split this properly. It's about to be a very speedy Sneasel. Oh no, it missed? Ugh. Unfortunate. Well, we will try again. Oh, nice. I wasn't expecting that to finish it off. Intimidate doesn't work on the one you need it to work on. Clear Body is pretty good. Pretty good. I wonder if you can get the... Is Bulk of the TM in Gen 3? Can I get it? Oh, it's not in-game. I can't remember if Metagross can learn it or not either, so might not be able to. I think Hitmontop is the more annoying one of these two. Let's work on that one first. No, okay, Metagross is not allowed to learn Bulk Up. That would be a little bit too ridiculous. If you're not going after Metagross with this, I don't care. One more Earthquake and you're gone. Perfect. honestly being very impressed by Flygon's speed. I was not expecting it to be super fast, but I guess that explains its mediocre stats otherwise. Alright, 3 down, 7 to go. My Diana has Intimidate too, I think. This clear body is doing so much work. Oh, it's double Intimidate because of Masquerade too. I forgot about that. Let's work on Masquerade first. See if we can set up for some Earthquake spam. I should also consider pulling the experience share off of Suicune and giving it to somebody else. Metagross's typing is so good in the pre-nerf Steel era, or pre-Steel nerf era. Where you just, it has two weaknesses, fire and ground. If you don't have those, you're not really getting through it. Oh, perfect. There we go. Right into the Earthquake. Is his entire team just full of Intimidate? Wow. No, Stentler comes out, uses Intimidate, it doesn't work, gets crit by Earthquake, and gets knocked out immediately. Poor thing. It's like, I tried to mitigate this, and Granville too, yeah, 4 Intimidates. Yeah, if you really rely on physical attackers and they don't have a clear body, this guy can really ruin your day. Still survived, huh? Well, not for long. You're in the red. You're so low against Metagross and Flygon. It's not ending well. Alright, what have you got? well, Lantern is very, very dead. Earthquake is going to just knock him out immediately. And I guess Earthquake knocks that one out too. Nice and easy. Wait, how is... why is Lantern so bulky? Skarmory. Okay, well Lantern lives for one more turn. That Skarmory is quite annoying. We'll just work on you. Oh, let's go with Crunch and Psychic, see if we can soften it up. That's 2 chances to lower its special defense. Oh, perfect. I don't have any fire-type attacks, that's why I'm here. Rude. Focusing on Flygon. I mean, it's a good strategy, but rude. Let's just go ahead and make sure the Lantern gets knocked out. It's not going to hit Skarmory, but I'm okay with that. Okay, let's go ahead and Dragon Breath that, and Psychic with Vileplume. I think Dragon Breath finishes you off. Probably. Yes, good. And Vileplume lives. Lovely. Ooh, Flygon surviving by the skin of its teeth. Close, but we've got this. Nobody's getting knocked out today. I'm going to switch that experience share away from Suicune. I forgot to after the last battle. But I think Suicune is my highest level Pokemon at the moment, and I'd like to share that. Train for high speed battling. Yeah, level 53. You don't need that anymore. Let's give it to Umbreon. And we'll probably switch it over to Espeon before the end of this. Would you know? Simulations are great. They help you know what to do when the real thing happens, but you still have to adapt. I think Glalie has Levitate, doesn't it? So I shouldn't just start with Earthquake. We'll go with Metal Claw. Super effective anyway. Oh wow, that Breloom is level 54. Interesting. Paralyzed immediately. Ooh, that might hurt. Ow, okay. Not as much as I expected. Flygon's getting pretty bulky. Oh, its speed down is unfortunate, though. Let's go with Dragon Breath on Glalie. And an Earthquake. Oh, you're faster than Flygon after that. Okay, hopefully that... Okay, it doesn't have... Good. I was thinking, wait, I hope it doesn't have Levitate, because that might be a problem. Oh, Glalie has Inner Focus? Wow, that is not an ability I expected it to have. Oh, Dragon Breath and Swallow immediately is fantastic, though. Half health already. Oh, and dodged. Nice. Finish that off. We're going to Psychic the Breloom. Right on. That's not going to survive for long. Good, good. Metagross is almost level 52. Oh, that was a solid level. I do like seeing +5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2 as a level. That's a nice one. Alright, 4 battles to go. And then we pick up Flamethrower, and I think I'll probably just head... I say just head directly for Evice, but I do need to pick up healing items. I don't think I'll make it through that fight without some. So I'll probably go pick up a few Revives and some Lemonades, and that should be good enough. Wait, doesn't Metang have Levitate? Or does it have Clear Body? I guess we'll find out. I'll just use Earthquake and check. Nope, has Clear Body. Perfect. Jump Bluff. Making it much more annoying to try and just spam Earthquake to sweep teams. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we'll Dragon Fang. Got Fey on the brain. Dragon Breath again, finish it off and use Earthquake to finish off Matang and hopefully hit whatever comes out after. Of course it's another flying type. It's okay. Matang is down, and Satu is not going to survive for very long. I think we got an attack up on the Metal Claw, so it's about to be a very strong Hyper Beam coming into that Satu's face. Oh wait, you have Crunch too. Yeah, this is not a spot that Satu wants to be. Hyper Beam might be a little bit overkill at this point. Alright. 3 more. And then give me my flamethrower TM. Tropius is a nuisance. I can't just Earthquake it. It's a nuisance. This Absol is a lot less scary than the Shadow version. Mostly because I'm not trying to catch it. Yeah, Tropius is going to take 2 more attacks to finish off. Oh, and it's charging up a Solar Beam. Well, we're about to interrupt that. Very good. Oh, now we use Earthquake. That Laron is... yeah, getting one-shotted, unless it has Sturdy. I think it might. If it does, it lives. If it doesn't, then it's very, very dead. Knocking out Absol with Earthquake. It's fitting, except this time I'm the one doing it. And deliberately instead of groaning because it gets one-shotted by a critical hit Earthquake from the enemy team. No Sturdy, good. And this one Explode. It's like, wait, where's my teammate? I don't have one. This isn't a fair fight anymore. I need you to get Meteor Mesh. Really would be a useful attack to learn. I don't think I'm going to get up before we go after Revice, but it would be nice if I could. We probably could, honestly. Things are going pretty well, and the levels don't seem to be accelerating too quickly. I imagine by the time I got up to the final zone, they would be ahead of me by a pretty decent chunk. But I'm not going to be going there directly, so... Not today, at least. I am planning to finish this Mount Battle climb on Friday next week. Which is going to be fun, and probably clean out whatever else comes up after in the post-game. Because I think there's more than just Mount Battle after you beat Evice. We'll see. We'll find out soon enough. Oh, okay. I'm not sure we're actually finishing this Torkoal off. That Iron Defense might keep it up. Oh, Noctowl, really? Wah. Grumbles. Flying types. Grumbles. Yeah, the Torkoal survived. Ooh, that might put a dent in Metagross. Yeah, it put a dent in Metagross. Let's go ahead and Dragon Breath the Torkoal. That should finish it off. It's only got plus defense, not plus special defense. Ooh. Oh. Oh, Moonlight is such a tempting attack to give you. Oh, that could be really, really good for you. If I'm willing to give up Confuse Ray. I don't think I'm willing to give up either of these. It would be Confuse Ray. Oh, now I have to agonize over this. Is it better than Confuse Ray? Or would it be better than Attract? Which would hurt a lot after I used the TM for it and haven't really used it at all. Huh. But I think it might be better. Just being able to heal itself. And with Sunny Day going, I think that's a 75% heal. Ooh. Ooh, that's hard. Yeah, I think I'm going to lose Attract, which, again, hurts because I used a TM for it earlier, but oh well. I will deal with it. Oh, you missed? Metagross. Might be better just to use Psychic then, after the Reflect. Okay, one more Psychic probably finishes Noctowl off, so I'll just Dragon Breath Relicanth instead. we go. Good. No Relican. Ancient Power is good into neither of these targets. Let's try Earthquake. Even with Reflect Up, it might still do a chunk of damage. Oh wow, no it didn't. Fair enough, Reflect is pretty strong. And Relicanth does have a high defense stat. And no, Hyper Beam would be a terrible idea. Okay, let me go switch the experience share over to Espeon. Have you no compassion? Here, give the black glasses back to Umbreon. And I need to give this back to Suicune. And this goes to Espeon. Who cares? First, let's battle. Alright, Showbone. This should be the last time I see a grass type and groan. Go with just Metal Claw. The Earthquake isn't very effective against Cactur. Oh, is this going to be a double Fake Out? Is this just going to be a Fake Out team where everything uses it? Nope, okay. Well, that Metal Claw did a lot of work. Good. Oh, nice work, Cacturn. Use Sandstorm into a Metagross and a Flygon. That's definitely going to help your teammate Hariyama. Bulk up, huh? Weezing does have Levitate. I'm positive of that, so I'm just going to work on that Hariyama. Psychic and Dragon Breath should be enough to take it down, I think. Just make sure this thing doesn't get a chance to use that bulk up. Maybe a little overkill, but I don't care. No bulk up for you. Why is this starting to feel like a team that's going to explode on me? Oh, you're trying to use Toxic on your own Pokemon to activate Guts. Huh, well, it's a shame that you poisoned the Golem instead of the Hariyama. Okay, we are target swapping to Weezing. I do not want it using Toxic on me. Yeah, I saw the Toxic and was like, oh, it's gonna land on Flygon, and then I saw the Golem and was thinking, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, you're the next target. Earthquake, oh, that hit a lot harder than I would have liked. You know, Toxic Orb. It would have helped. Definitely would have helped. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that might knock out Metagross. You... Metagross, no! You're not supposed to be knocked out. You're supposed to be immortal. Okay. Let's send out Suicune. Should be able to tank another Earthquake if the Golem is using it. Those experience points were supposed to be for Metagross, darn it. It knows Fire Blast. What? Why is there a Golem that knows Fire Blast? Doesn't matter. We are Dragon Breathing Starmie, and we are surfing the entire thing, Cosmic Power. It's a little late for that when you're already down to something like 25% health. I think the only time I've used Cosmic Power on a Pokemon was when I set up a Steel Plate Arceus with Cosmic Power and Toxic and Recover. It was very funny. Well, I salute you, Shogun. You are the only person who has knocked out Metagross so far. Grumbles and Earthquake. Very rude attack. When the Earthquake spammer gets earthquaked and grumbles about it. Yes, give me 900. Wait, didn't we get 900 in the last one too? Yes, I would like to have Aber teleport me back. We are going to pick up a Flamethrower TM. See what I can pick up medicine-wise, and if I'm comfortable with how much medicine I've got, we're going to go right back to Evice. Wait, this is Flamethrower. I'm not buying the wrong TM by accident. Alright, and we are giving this to Flygon. And I am replacing Sand Tomb because it is useless. And not useless, like, I'm sure there are strategies that can make it work, but I don't think it's going to work here. Oh yeah, Pokeballs, I've got plenty. I think I still have 20-something Ultra Balls, so that Tyranitar is getting caught, one way or another. Unless it manages to knock itself out. which would be terrible, but I am hoping to avoid that situation. So we're going to stop by here. The first thing I'm going to do is pick up a few revives. And then we'll loop around, pick up some lemonades. However many I'm able to pick up. Oh, wait a minute. No, I know what I'm going to do. I completely forgot that I had some stuff stashed away in the PC to sell in case of a rainy day. And that rainy day is today. We are going to sell some stuff and get more money for medicine. Zinc, carbose, protein, iron, and all of these that I can take. Or the awakenings, those are useless. If I can sell all of this... Oh, okay. Ran out of room. Here, let's give a Pokemon an item and make room so that I can sell those too. I will give this to Ampharos. Temporarily. We'll have to fix items when we get there, but that's okay. Withdraw antidotes. Excellent. Okay, we'll visit the shop, sell off all of our stuff, pick up some revives, and maybe some hyper potions? We'll see how much money I have. Hyper potions are very expensive. Oh, I forgot they sold the TMs here too. And I think I reminded myself that Protect is a TM that you can just buy here. Worth thinking about, but I don't have enough money for that, so we're going to start by selling all of these things for large amounts of money. These are the sort of items that normally in a Pokemon game, I will always hoard these and basically never use them. It's only when I played through this game again that I realized, you know, these are really good items to be able to sell in a game where you're very short on cash a lot of the time, unless you're going and farming the Colosseums, which I'd rather not. We'll probably poke them next on Friday, but it'll be nice to have gone through this game without hardcore farming anything. Okay, so I need revives. I would like 9 of them. Go up to 10 revives, that should be plenty. And I would like 4 more hyper potions, maybe... Let's go up to 6. Yeah, 6 hyper potions, and then I should be able to get 20 lemonades. Maybe I get 1 more hyper potion. I should still be able to get 20 lemonades. How many full heals do I have? Yeah, I've got plenty of those, good. Yeah, hyper potions are plenty, so we'll go do this, get 20 lemonades, and that should be all of the medicine I need, I hope. Well, we'll be... I wonder if I get to skip straight to Evice, or if I have to go through the whole gauntlet again. If I do have to go through the gauntlet again, it should be fine. I think we're more than leveled enough to take that down this time around. especially with a restock on healing. Should help a lot. Yeah, selling those items was exactly what I needed to do. That gave me plenty of money to spend on healing. Trying to remember what he led with, too. I know there was a Scizor, so I'm going to want Flygon out as one of the I think I just use Flygon and Metagross as the lead Pokemon and let them tackle the start of that. They should be okay. Was it Scizor and Slowking, I think, were the two that he led with? Oh. Actually, you know what? Let's get some fresh waters in here. They're very efficient. Yeah, and 2 fresh waters, and we will drop down to 44 Pokédollars. And we are now broke again. We go from broke to rich to broke again. All in the space of 5 minutes or so of shopping. Alright. Back to the tower we go. This is going to be a bit of a long run, but I think we are sufficiently prepared, probably. In before I get royally curb stomped again, but I think we're in a much better spot than I was last time. We've got quite a few levels under quite a few levels under our belt. We've got Metagross, which alone is a huge improvement to the team. And we have Flamethrower, which is another very large improvement to the team. The one thing I didn't get is Sunny Day. If this ends up giving me enough of a problem, we'll end up coming back to it on Friday. I'm hoping not, but if it does, we'll come back to it on Friday, and I'll probably go hit up the Phoenix Stadium, or Colosseum, rather, and pick up Sunny Day and Solar Beam, so I can set up Flygon with some very helpful nonsense. One of the other nice things about the team as I have it right now is that Suicune is very, very good at covering for Metagross. Since its only weaknesses are ground types and fire types, Suicune covers both of those, all on its own. And does a good job of it too, since it's pretty bulky. All the way to the top. Alright. Let me make a couple more adjustments to our Pokemon. I do want to give Metagross this soft sand, actually. Metal Coat is nice, but I'm not planning to use Metal Claw as much as I'm planning to use Earthquake, so should do a lot of work for you. Let's grab that Twisted Spoon from you, give it to Espeon. Suicune, what item are you holding? Right, Never Melt Ice, Black Glasses, Soft Sand, Dragon Fang. Ampharos is the only one who's stuck because I haven't found a magnet, so... no items for you, sorry. I got nothing. Alright, let's save. Alright, and we will be going up to 42 Shadow Pokemon, ideally, during this coming fight. Actually, just as a quick pit stop for a moment, I am going to be right back. Just need to use the bathroom quickly, and then we're going to tackle the end of this game. So I'm just going to throw it to a break screen and take off the timer. It's not going to be very long. Alright, we're back, and let's see what is waiting for us at the top of this tower. Is it going to be Gauntlet round 4, I think? Yeah, I think we tackled it 3 times and caught all of those first 5 Pokemon. Oh, yes, we do go right back to you. I was worried that you'd run off out of fear of me. Yeah, you got me once. This time I'm much better prepared, Evice. Bring it on. Turns out that Nescaur's Metagross is a very useful Pokemon. Oh, he's got Scizor up front this time, and Machamp up front, rather. I wasn't expecting that. But that's okay. I do have Psychic for it, with Metagross, and Flamethrower from Flygon for the Scizor. No, we are roasting that bug type. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead with Psychic. We might transition into Earthquake after this, but... Yep. Nope, that Flamethrower was 100% worth it. Just instant delete button for Scizor. There's a Salamence, okay. Salamence, I might want to switch Suicune in so it can use Aurora Beam. I'm not sure if I should be worried about Metagross here. I know Salamence can learn fire type attacks. I don't know if it has them. I could try just using Dragon Breath, but I'm not sure Dragon Breath is going to knock that Salamence out very quickly. Let's try it. And finish off the Machamp while I'm here. Ooh. Okay, well, we'll just have to Psychic the Machamp again. That's fine. He's not using any attacks. which means I just get to push the damage. I don't like that Salaman's getting an attack boost, though. That is scary. Machamp also got a bulk up, which is why I'm trying to take it out before it does anything too spooky. Oh, that's a special type attack. Oh, okay. I was about to say, oh geez, special type attack and it's still just one-shotted Flygon. Barely missed. Oh, that was close. Nice one surviving that Flygon. And you paralyzed it, so you should be able to go ahead of it next turn and finish it off. It is amazing how much of a difference just those, like, 7-8 levels worth of training are making. I mean, we're still a good 9 levels behind him here, and we're doing a lot better this time around. So, the question is, do I sacrifice Flygon here? If I do, Flygon should be able to go ahead of Salamence, use Dragon Breath and finish it off, and then Metagross can use Earthquake to put a major dent in Slowking and whatever comes out next. I don't think I want to sacrifice Flygon here. I'm thinking about it, and it'll be very, very good to have. And I could revive it, but that would take multiple turns. So, what we'll do is let Flygon go in, knock out Salamence, because I know it should go ahead of Salamence when it's paralyzed, and Metagross can just take a turn to use a Hyper Potion and max Flygon back out. And he can't squawk about this. Oh, that might hurt. Okay, that Slowking needs to go down very quickly. I wasn't expecting an Earthquake. Okay, well, let's see what comes out next. I do need to keep Metagross alive, too. I wasn't expecting that. That's a good level. Slowking. Okay. Okay, so his last Pokemon is going to be the Tyranitar. Okay, let me think about this for a moment. Do I want to heal Metagross or do I want to switch? So what I'm thinking is I start working on... Oh shoot, which one do I want to... Ideally, I don't have either of them left alive. So what I might do is just sort of top Metagross off with healing items and Earthquake through both of them at the same time. If I can knock them both out and isolate that Tyranitar, it's going to make life so much easier. The Slowking needs to go down before Slowking, though. If that lands an Earthquake on Tyranitar, we'll be in a lot of trouble trying to catch it. So yeah, Flygon, you're going to turn around, and I think we can get away with Lemonades instead of Hyper Potions. Slowking can only attack every other turn, so yeah, let's go ahead and Earthquake. That's the wrong Pokemon to use that on. You should have used that on the Slowking, not on the Slowking. I know they both have King in their name and both start with S, but they are different Pokemon. Do I go with Dragon Breath for the paralysis or Flamethrower for the potential burn? I think I go with Dragon Breath. It hits harder, and the sooner that thing is knocked out, the better for me. Oh, well, that Slowking is about to die, so... Oh, wait. Shoot. Never mind. I completely forgot that Metagross couldn't survive it without being at full health. That is my own silly fault. Okay. Who do I send out here? If I send out Ampharos, I am in a very good position to paralyze that Tyranitar the moment it comes out, but I still need to knock out Slaking first, so... let's go with Espeon. Should be able to survive whatever Slowking is using. And these two have a couple of turns to work on Slowking's health bar before it becomes... before it's able to use another Earthquake. Oh, and paralyzed. Perfect. Oh, never mind. I need to finish that off right now. Yep, nope, that thing needs to die. That is a combo I wasn't expecting to see, but nope, that Slowking is dead. This is just 150%. That thing isn't surviving to use another attack. Good, and I even get to Dragon Breath the incoming Tyranitar and potentially paralyze it so I don't have to rely on Ampharos for it. Alright, Tyranitar. We are going to hopefully paralyze you immediately, and then we're going to catch you. You're not going to knock yourself out. Slowking is loafing around. That's what I like to see. Espeon, I need to switch you. You don't need to be here right now. Flygon I can leave out. It can finish off Slowking. Espeon... I think I'm going to switch for Suicune, actually. Suicune should be able to tank whatever hit comes out of... Oh, come on! I didn't think he had another full restore. Right side is he used it on the Slowking, not on Tyranitar when I expected to be able to catch it, which is a relief. Okay, we're going to start crunching. Oh. Okay, that thing knows Blizzard. Flygon is nearly dead. Thankfully, Suicune can take that hit easily. And is about to shift the weather over to rain instead, which will make things a lot safer for everybody else. Okay, Flygon's about to get knocked out. That's okay. It can get knocked out, and I'll switch into Ampharos, who can turn around and, hopefully, paralyze that Tyranitar. So we're just going to crunch the Slowking, Rain Dance, and set up for Ampharos to paralyze Tyranitar. I hope he's out of full restores. We'll find out. I hope he is, though. If I need to, I will start relying on items, but I'm hoping I don't need to. Okay. The Slowking should just be loafing around this turn, if I remember correctly, so don't have to worry about it. Yep, good. Okay, now Ampharos, I just need you to be faster than Tyranitar, which probably shouldn't be too hard. And Suicune, we're switching you. I think I need Umbreon to help deal with that Slowking. We'll poison it and then bite it down. Oh, and we switched... Oh, it knows Thunder. Shoot, and I just turned it into Rain. Those are guaranteed hits. Oh, but you paralyzed Umbreon, which paralyzes you, and I don't even have to worry about it. Good. That water pulse is unfortunate. Wow, this rain dance is doing more work for him than it is for me. I don't appreciate this. It's okay, Ampharos, you've done your job. Just Thunderbolt that Slowking one more time, and... You know, I think Thunderbolt Bite might be good enough. Assuming Umbreon gets through its paralysis, which isn't necessarily going to happen. Let's go with it. If it doesn't... well, I say that. It should. Oh, wow. I take it back. Nice work, Ampharos. I was not expecting you to finish that off. I thought Slowking was going to be too bulky. And we got through paralysis for the bite. Good. Which means it might make it flinch. Stop it from doing anything annoying. Good, good. Okay. So from here, it knows Blizzard, it knows Thunder, it has Shadow Rush. I'm not sure what its last attack is. So what I'm going to do is... Ampharos, just Thunderbolt it. That shouldn't knock it out. And Umbreon... I say that shouldn't knock it out, I'm worried all of a sudden. It did a lot more damage to that Slowking than I thought. How much special defense does Tyranitar have? Let me go check very quickly. Okay, it's got very solid defenses. You should not be finishing that off with one Thunderbolt. I'm not going to bite it though, I want to see exactly how low this gets it. Let's go ahead and full heal you, Umbreon. And just stall for a turn. Ampharos, if you knock this out, I'm going to be... okay, good. Okay, so we should just be able to bite it down with Umbreon over time. The question is, who do I use here? I think I switch in Suicune. Which should bait out Thunder instead of Shadow Rush, because it's already down in red, and I do not need it doing anything more ridiculous. So we'll switch Suicune in and out. Maybe not out. You know what, Suicune, you can revive Flygon. Oh, wait, no. I can't do this in the other order, can I? If I try to switch for Flygon, yeah, it won't let me even if I revive it with Umbreon. Shoot. Because that would be the perfect swap pair to use. It would bait it into using Blizzard and Thunder back to back, and Thunder wouldn't do any damage, Blizzard would also not do any damage. So, we're going to have you use Revive on Flygon. And Umbreon, you're just going to throw Ultra Balls. I'm not even bothering with Pokeballs. Ultra Balls are fine. Tyranitar is a spooky Pokemon. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, now if Suicune survives this Thunder, it did, good. Kind of thought it would. I don't remember Tyranitar being exceptionally good at special attack. So from here, what I do is just start swapping between Flygon and Suicune, and hopefully bait out Thunder, Blizzard, until we catch this thing. What I can also do is bite it. Bite isn't going to do very much and might make it flinch. while also thinning that health bar just a bit more. Good, okay. Technically I could go for one more Ultra Ball, or one more bite before I start, but I think I'd rather give it a little bit of wiggle room to Shadow Rush once. So, Ultra Balls it is. Let's go. Evi's over here like, what happened in the last, 2 hours that this kid is suddenly crushing me? Got him. Alright, very good. That's satisfying. I don't think I was over-leveled for that either. I think that was a reasonably fair fight. Your shirls. Oh hey, and Duking too. The gang's all here. Egan made it too. I will ruin you! I have an escape helicopter! I know that cry. Ho-Oh said no, Evice. Yeah, that's an excellent question sign. Hey there, Ho-Oh. It would also never allow criminals to get off scot-free. You were cool. Duking's just like, forget all of that, look up there, you don't see Ho-Oh every day. Ah, and there's the credits. Well, that was quite an adventure tonight. I was not expecting that entire last section to be as hard as it was. I love that it was that hard. Honestly do, though. It was enough of a challenge that it basically made me take a few steps back, say, I need to adjust my team if I'm going to want to have a chance at this. I went back, I did that, trained a little bit to make sure we're not at a 20 level deficit, and with those adjustments, things went a lot smoother. It did help that I didn't have to run the gauntlet going up to him this time, but I think even if I had, I would have been able to run that gauntlet and then tackle him as well. So yeah, that feels good. I'm really glad I was able to do that. We pulled it off. We have not 100%ed the game by any means, but that's okay. I don't know if I'm going to push for that. Probably not. I think purifying the Shadow Pokemon is just a very long grind. But I am planning to come back to this again next Friday. And when we do, we'll finish off our climb to the top of Mount Battle and tackle whatever else is going on at the end of the game. There are still some Pokemon that we haven't captured, and I would like to catch all of them. So we're going to make that the goal and Mount Battle the goal, and as long as I get both of those things done, I think I'll be pretty happy with this playthrough. Depending on how quickly we get all of that done, what I might do, Croconaw that we haven't gotten yet, what I might do is start working on purifying the Shadow Pokemon next stream as well. And again, depending on how quickly all of that goes, then maybe we do end up going to 100% the game and try to get Ho-Oh out of it. We'll see. Again, I'm definitely going to be streaming this Friday. We might end up streaming Saturday as well for Pokemon Colosseum. And then we'll see. Celebi. That's good stuff though. Honestly, this has been a very fun adventure. And I'm impressed by how well the core of the game holds up, even today. I will say the graphics are a little bit on the potato side by today's standards. The graphics have not aged too well. But I think that you could say the same for just about any game from the GameCube and earlier era. A lot of those games suffer really, really hard from, well, just the limitations of the hardware. There are some exceptions to that. I think Paper Mario is probably one of the best examples of a game that has a graphical style that just ages flawlessly. Oh, and we've got emails. So what have we got here? A new system? Oh, handy. So, what have we got left on this list? We've got most of them, I think. Yeah, we've still got Quilava and Croconaw. Oh, are those the only two left? I think those are the only ones left. So those are... Wow. We don't have much to go then. Nice. Well, that's good. Might want to stock up on supplies. Well, turns out I won't need all of those Ultra Balls. If we only have Quilava and Croconaw to catch, we're in pretty good shape. World domination. It looks enough like a Clapamoda Burks. I think we can call that a clap and roll with it. What do you mean nothing but bad news? The leader of this awful criminal syndicate has been arrested. What are we getting now? I just opened the email, why are we getting more? A suspicious-looking Pokemon in Pyrite. Okay. Well, I guess that's where we're going to go next time. We'll have stuff to do. But for now, what we're going to do is head up to Mount Battle because it's a nice easy spot to save. And we're going to call it a night. Ended up going a little later tonight than I meant to, but that's okay. Honestly, it was a very tough challenge at the end of the game. That's good stuff, though. Tough challenge, yes, but also makes it so satisfying to clear it. Honestly, yes, Sign. Everything in Pyrite Town is pretty much just less than savory. Oh, good stuff. Okay, so yep, that'll be about it for tonight. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in tonight. I hope you've been able to enjoy this. And if you made it through all of the training montage, thank you for sticking around. I am sorry that we did end up having to do that, but game is tough. Game tells you you should go train. And this boss is going to slap you silly if you're not careful. So yeah, thank you to everybody who's tuned in tonight. It's been great to have you here, and I hope that this has been an enjoyable walk down memory lane for you. Or just a way to enjoy the game for the first time if you hadn't played it before. Right, so I will have there will be a Tears of the Kingdom stream tomorrow, as usual. Should be starting around the same time as always, and that is already scheduled on the channel if you are interested in tagging along. I will, and like I said, I am also going to be streaming Pokemon Colosseum again on Friday as we tackle the post-game stuff. So, if you're interested in that, hope to see you there. There should also be an Ether Raids video posted during the week, so that's something to look forward to. And yeah, I think that's about everything for tonight, so thanks again to everybody for tuning in. It's been great to have you. Good luck with whatever games you're playing, take care, have a good night, and I will see you all next time.